Hello everybody, welcome on back to March Mascot Madness here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus and twitch.tv/Seannosaurus. My name is Sean, and today we're going to start with a quick announcement. Next Friday, 1 week from today, was originally going to be the date for the crowning of the champion, the final round. We are going to push that to Monday, March 30th at noon Pacific time. I'm going to be out of town. It was a trip that sprung up at the last minute, and I am going to do that. So instead of lugging an Xbox 360 across an entire state into a different state and then crossing my fingers that the internet was going to work and all that stuff, I'm just going to push it. We have that Monday off anyway, so we're going to take that Monday off to recover from partying hard over in where we're going. And so we're going to do that Monday, March 30th, noon Pacific time here on the channel. So just keep that in mind. We'll get it all done technically kind of in the month of March, but also February. Everything will be fine. Today, however, we have 8 matchups. We're punching our final tickets to the Sweet 16. The Sweet 16 will be Sunday, March 22nd, I believe. Yes, here on the channel at noon. So let's get you set up with the matchups today. We have Duke and Penn State, which you can see on your screen, or on the screen. We have Stanford taking on Texas. We have Florida and Connecticut. Memphis battles Mississippi State. That's the first half of it. We'll take a little halftime break, and then we'll be back with California and Kentucky. Yeah, I said that right, but I read it wrong, weirdly. But I also got stuck on Clemson for some reason. I don't know why. UConn battles Tennessee. Arkansas takes on Syracuse. And Arizona State and Utah State. Excuse me, Arizona. Arizona takes on Utah State. All right. Utah State, I was trying to make sure the tags were all right. Utah State, they're actually playing in the real tournament. Getting you caught up on the predictions. Murph Dog in the number 1 spot, 32 points with 104 points score potential. Duke is a big pick for them today, and Syracuse a big pick for them today as well. Let's Go is in second with 32 points, so score potential of 172. Duke a big one for them. Kentucky, I believe, was the other name that I read today. Let me just double check the bracket. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Kentucky, California. So weirdly enough, both of their big games today are the first games of the halves, which is interesting. Moving on to Spring is in the Air. They're back by 2 points at 30. They have a 166 score potential. Duke, another big pick. That's a popular one here, I've noticed. And Kentucky. Okay. So we have Duke, Kentucky, Syracuse so far to keep track of. I am next with 30, but a score potential of just 158 points. My big ones are going to be Syracuse and Florida. Okay. And then we have, will this be the year that I win? Syracuse is their champion pick. They need them badly today. The bottom half of their bracket got beat up pretty good, especially episode number 3. I think they went 1 and 7. And Wisconsin's out. I think that would be the other team. Otherwise, a lot of people's Final Fours are still in. I think the only other one that really went down was against another Final Four pick. So it's been very interesting. The tournament has worked the way that I've wanted it to, which has been very, very nice. Let's jump into the first game of the day by flipping over here to our screen. We have the first half of the bracket up here. I'll make this all nice and neat for the next couple of parts, but I just don't enjoy it. There's like back into work that I'm like, oh cool, I get this, and there's back into work that I'm like, I despise this. I don't like sitting here and I'm in like paint trying to like line things up, and it always looks wrong. There's always one that's like a little off, and it's like, ugh, it's gross and annoying and sucks. Welcome to our first game of the day. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions taking on the Duke Blue Devils from Cameron Indoor as we get underway. Game 1 of 8. I'm your commentator and host. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Ring the bell if you like, or if you'd like to be notified when I post new videos. Hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying the content as we watch Pest get on the board first. They win the tip and immediately get a basket. So a good start for them. Duke, one of the better teams in the tournament. You can see by that record, 13-2. They've had 2 incredible runs, and they're kind of just they're a constant power in NCAA basketball. There's the jam home from Duke to tie things at 2 apiece. Looks like they're going to apply a little pressure in the backcourt. But just kind of that thin pressure that's a little easier to break through. But, well, maybe not as easy as I thought, considering that is a backcourt violation for Pest. That's tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Duke ball. Because I need to get that set over here. Oh, and I need to pull. Darn it, I did that one thing, and I need to pull this just in case. Pop out chat to YouTube. Oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch. If you're still there, I apologize. Oh, that was from 3 days ago. I was not live 3 days ago. Was I live 3 days ago? That's a bucket for the Nittany Lions. There's a nice 3. 3 days ago. Okay, so let's go Friday, Thursday. Ooh, that would have, I think that would have been, oh, that actually might have been a follower that I banned. I think they were one of those, like, fake, like, okay, we're focusing on the basketball game here. It does not matter what's happening there. Goodness gracious. There's a nice basket from Duke. Retakes the lead 7-5. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so as soon as I said that they're going to have trouble with that backcourt pressure, and it was like, oh, it's not that pressure. Like, there's two types of pressure. It always goes back to this. It always goes back to Louisville. Louisville plays full court press, forces you into bad passes, turnovers, easy buckets, blah, blah, blah. Duke is really only applying the half-assed pressure that we don't usually see, which is one guy that's usually fairly easy to get by, but the Nittany Lions have had 2 backcourt violations and possibly a third that I just didn't even see, because I'm over here counting how many days it's been since I streamed on Twitch, or YouTube, both, whatever. Huh. Puts a shoulder into the defender and jams it home. Duke off to a good start here, up by 6 with a little over 2 minutes gone. Just a little update. If you watched, I said that I was going to make 2 perfect brackets. The men's side, absolutely demolished. I believe the women's tournament started today. I know Gonzaga plays here shortly because the local, I guess you'd call it second-run theater, is doing like a live, not like a live. They're showing the game on the screen. So that is very cool. They do that every year. I think that's a good way to try to. Admission's always free. Come in, buy some snacks, support a local theater. They're doing it for the men's and the women's side, which is what you need to be doing. The foul and the 3 is good. Opportunity for a 4-point play. Not the most common play, but does push Duke out to a 10-point lead. And that's a good timeout from Penn State. I'm trying to find the NCAA women's. Was there anything? Oh, the NIT was the other day. Okay, so I am actually correct. Whew! I thought instead of being, I thought I was maybe like wrong and like, you know, and an idiot. I mean, I am an idiot, but that's a deep 2, and it looks like it's off the side of the backboard. Duke up big early in this one. I think that's what you would anticipate. Duke, well, they're the one of the top 4 teams in the tournament. I believe they're 2. All kinds of a cluster happening down there. Penn State manages to post an empty possession for the Duke Blue Devils on defense. Good job for them. That was a horrible sentence, and I apologize. There they go, running that 3-point play. They kick it to him. Defense does an excellent job rotating and getting in front of his face. Works it around the perimeter. Women's tournament happening today, starting today. Are there any finals? Oh, Duke, the Blue Devils won. Okay, Duke won in their women's game. And TCU kind of crushed their way to a victory as well. All right, good for them. Nice. There was a post that went up the other day about Nebraska getting their first ever tournament win, and people having to be like, well, the women won 30 years ago, but... All right, Nebraska. Oh, nice steal there. 15-7. I forget that Nebraska moved from the Big 12 to the Big 10. It must be wild to be, like, irrelevant in one league and then go to a different league or conference and be also irrelevant. Okay, Penn State, can you make a little bit of a run here? Is it just the mistakes that you're making? That's a shot that's up, rattles around and drops. That's a 3, by the way. So that cuts the lead from 8 to 5. That's good news. The two kind of storylines, I guess, that you would be looking at would be, okay, that's a 7-0 run. It was a 10-point lead. Now Duke's getting a little aggressive. Can Penn State come up with maybe just two more good defensive possessions, tie, take the lead, do something in that realm? Almost another backcourt violation from the Penn State Nittany Lions. Duke, on the other hand, they need to slow down and get back into a rhythm. They started this game very strongly. They were the beneficiaries of a couple of mistakes on the Penn State side, including the foul beyond the three-point line, a couple of those backcourt violations. So can Duke find a rhythm? Can they find a flow as Penn State ties it up? 10-0 Nittany Lions run. A little surprising that they did not put that at the bottom of the screen. They put those little stats up every once in a while. An interception. Okay, Penn State. A wild 3 in-game minutes or so. As the shot is up and good, they have the lead. So a good timeout. Penn State went down 10, called timeout, and then went on a 12-0 run. Now the Duke Blue Devils have to call a timeout. Two passes inside, and that's what you're looking for. Each team with 7 field goals made. Duke 3 extra shots. So the Nittany Lions shooting significantly better from the field. 70% as opposed to 55? Something like that. Yeah, significantly, maybe not significantly, maybe more like notably. Surprisingly more goodly better. Duke gets the steal after tying the game, and they are able to force the foul, and there is the basket. So a good timeout from the Duke Blue Devils. They called the timeout. They are off to a 4-0 run. Not that that's a huge margin, but they've slowed down. They slow a team down. We don't see a ton of those. It really takes a big stretch like that, like a 10, 12-point run before the teams will call timeout. And now Duke's applying a little bit of pressure. Now they're playing it a little Louisville-esque. And they'll go to the basket, or go to the free throw line, after the missed basket. First free throw, no good. And the second free throw was no good, tipped up and in. So Duke does come away with 2 points regardless. Just not in the way that you might think. 2 missed free throws and a putback. That would be option like G on the list of things. It'd be like made 2-point bucket, foul. Two for two. I don't know. I can't come up with that many ways to get 2 points. Like, got a technical, went to the free throw line, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, but made the tech or something. Like, there's just like a lot of different ways for that to go that I don't think people would think about before, or I think people would think about before they get to, they got fouled, missed both free throws, and then they got the offensive rebound and the putback. So a bit of a bizarre thing that we haven't really needed to ever put together before, but timeouts have absolutely stifled whatever team was on a run. Duke was on a run to push the lead out to 10. Then Penn State, they went on a run. They went on a 12-0 run. They took a 2-point lead. Then Duke called a timeout. And Penn State, I don't even know if they put up a shot, but it's a 9-0 run in favor of the Blue Devils. And it's just a bizarre development that we've never had to worry about before. Because we don't usually see timeouts to stop runs like that. And then to get 2 of them back-to-back, bounce pass inside, there's Penn State to break the scoring drought. There you go. Up over the defender, but can't get the bucket to drop. It's 24-19. Pardon me as I sneeze for you. Bounce pass inside, looking around. Oh, and fires another interception. Duke's going to try and get out and run with it, but they're actually going to come up with some... Ooh, they came up with a shot. There was a weird, like, we're going to push the pace, but Penn State clearly had the numbers to defend it. So then it looked weird when they, like, didn't. I don't know. It's very odd. There's a flip under the basket off the bottom of the rim. And it's 24-19. Both teams going to end up in kind of the average area. Duke on the high side. Penn State on the low side of like a regulation half, I guess. As that is slammed home. Penn State's got to be careful. Okay, those are usually the spots on the floor where they start to go one way and as soon as they turn the other way. That one is no good. If you take away the 12-point run that Penn State had, they have 7 points in the other, like, 6 minutes? I said I have to go back and look at it. When was it 15-5? Because we know that it ended around the 3-minute mark. 26-19, by the way, is the score. Penn State has the ball. 17, so 15-7, 15-5, right around 7? That was when they called the timeout. Was at the 7:08 mark. And then it was 17-15 at the 3:56 mark. So 7:08 to 3:56. That's about 3 minutes of game time. Outside of that, there is not a lot of scoring for the Penn State Nittany Lions. You take out the 12 points, there's 6 minutes. No, there's 7 minutes, because that's only 3 minutes. There's 7 minutes where they have only scored 7 points. That's like 7 minutes in heaven, but like the worst version of it. I think it's a point per minute. Wow. Are we down to 1 day left or 2? There are 2 days left. 29-19, 17-5 at 6:50. Mark of the first half. Thank you. It's a weird. It's just weird how, depending on how the rest of this second half goes, Penn State is going to have one like few minute stretch where they were on absolute fire and a timeout completely derailed them. Duke used that. Duke had it. Timeout kind of derailed Duke, I guess. So I guess it kind of worked. There's a big 3, and it is good. Friendly home roll. Penn State 3 for 4. Duke 4 of 7. From beyond the arc. 8:13 to go here. First game of the day. Nice rotation by the Duke defense to get that blocked out of bounds. It'll stay Penn State ball. And he stepped out of bounds. The throw was a little errant. It was kind of a little lob throw in, and it pulled the offensive player off his feet, and he landed out of bounds. 32-21. Kicks to the corner. A 3, defended by 2 players, is out of bounds. It'll stay Duke ball. Oh, there's a deep 3. Kind of a heat check 3. Could not get the putback dunk. That little run that Penn State went on really fooled me into thinking that we were going to have a decent game here. Otherwise, it's been all Duke all game, which I don't think is terribly surprising, as that is somehow not a foul. Tried to fight through the contact to make the basket, but he couldn't. Duke on the other end rattles it home and gets the friendly roll. Nice job splitting through all those defenders and staying focused on the rim. 34-21. They start their devil worshipping chant in the crowd. Let's go Devils. That was a wild pass as I took a look at the chat for 2 seconds and missed it. Turnovers 15-7. Ew, boy. It's the category that's like golf. You want to be on the lower side of it. Penn State has been throwing the ball all over the floor. I don't know if a backcourt violation counts as a turnover. It should. That's a nice block inside. And they come up with a loose ball. Going the other way. Duke's looked vulnerable at times, but they're just too good. So good job for those of you who picked Duke. I did forget to put a poll in the YouTube chat, but we'll do that for the next one. Oh, there they go. Got to see it a little bit quicker. Penn State had an opportunity to get there, affected the shot. It's no good. 34-21. Remains the score. Duke had exactly what they wanted. The traffic got all clogged. The screen took it and freed up a player to unbelievable openness, and then just could not get the basket. Maybe Lions with a nice three from beyond the arc. Splashes it home to make it a 10-point game. Running the three-point specialty play. They didn't run it particularly well. You definitely want to see that screen a little bit lower so that they get caught in all that traffic and it frees up the shooter so that the rotation by the defense isn't that easy. Penn State doesn't really run it that well either. But that might actually go down with how effective the shot can be even with a hand in the face. It's a little weird. That is blocked. And into the corner off of Penn State Nittany Lion. It'll stay Duke ball. Nice job getting a hand to the passing lane. That's what you like to see. And there is the slam home. Got behind the defenders. Jams it home, and it's 36-24. Penn State getting dangerously close to another backcourt violation. Really can't afford those. Just thinking the number of brackets would have been busted if Serena held on and not let Duke pull away with the game in the second half yesterday. Oh, shoot. Was it close? I didn't watch any of the March Madness stuff. I was at work. And even if I wanted to watch it or listen to it, the signal there is not great. I forgot that I bought that. I like when Amazon is like, hey, did this product satisfy you? And I looked at that and I went, I bought that? And that's a recent purchase. It was a thing that I bought and then just immediately put on the shelf. So what you're talking about, the Duke game. Oh. Okay, I thought that score was weirdly close. They were down by 11? Oh my gosh. Duke trailed by 10 at the half. Whew. Whoa. I did not realize. I thought that score was weirdly close, but since I didn't click into it, I assumed that Duke just had an off night or they were up kind of big late. And Siena just kind of got some garbage time points. It's 71-51 or 71-53 or something with 2 minutes left. And they go on a little run, but it's never really in doubt. Wild. All right. 39-26, speaking of Duke being dominant. Yeah, take some of these things off of my screen. That was the wrong button, I apologize. Can't get the tip in on the missed free throw. That is wild. Man. Are there any... I guess the question would be, are there any perfect brackets left after that first round? Now, I saw the Wisconsin game came down to it in the last couple of minutes. That one blew mine up. Because I picked Wisconsin to go unreasonably far. Not a ton of scoring from Duke. We've seen Duke score this many points in an entire first half previously, but having trouble getting super far away from this Penn State team. So it does feel like a pretty huge missed opportunity for Penn State. It's a Duke team that didn't play particularly well, but Penn State, again, when you take out that run, still only scored about 24 points in all of the time surrounding it. I think maybe that's kind of the wrong thing to take away from it. It's the fact that Duke has only put up 41. And again, we've seen them put up, I think they put up 41 in the first half of the first tournament game that they played. 40 or 41, somewhere in there. This will be one of the lower winning scores in the tournament. I've seen a couple of really rough ones. Really rough games, but 15 points separate these two teams as the deep two is no good. Offensive rebound is in and a foul. While we have a moment, let's go ahead and grab, see what kind of scores are going on at the moment. Arizona, they'll win by 34. Oh, Virginia's back. They're up by 4. Iowa State absolutely putting it to Tennessee State. This is what you want to see out of like a 1 or 2 seed. 36-9 with 7 minutes and change to go in the first. Hofstra's up 4 on Alabama. That'd be a big upset. And that would probably do my bracket in completely, though I don't think that will hold. (44-29) as the seconds wind down here in the second half. About done with this one. One last desperation heave is no good. Oh, that's late. All right. Hands off the controller there, Sean. Settle down. Gonna advance things too quickly. Let's lock in. Duke, 44. Penn State, 29. Verify the winner is Duke. They are moving on. That's a big game for a bunch of people who have Duke deep into this tournament. Penn State, they beat East Tennessee State by 6. So maybe not the most impressive win. But hey, they took advantage of the team that they played. They got to 500 overall. They were 3-3, and now they're 3-4. Let's go back to game modes. Let's go to Mascot game and get us set up for Stanford and Texas. Stanford is actually the home team. And Texas is on the road. This is one of the tighter matchups. It's a 15 and an 18. Both of these teams with just 3 losses in the tournament. Each team with 1 extra win compared to what you see. So Stanford 6-3. Texas is 5-3 technically. So going to Stanford. Texas and Stanford. Perfect. Stanford's at home because they have 1 extra win. Which means that they had 1 tournament go like kind of extra. And we will go over here. We will ask you who wins. Texas, Stanford. Let me know in the poll over on the YouTube side of things. Welcome on in, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And I will change the thumbnail. I need to actually clean out this folder. And Texas foul to start things off. And they got the basket, so good for them. Longhorns up 3-0 on the first possession and put a foul on the Stanford Cardinal. Now, what gets interesting about it is the fact that this game does tend to have a lot of foul calls early if it starts blowing the whistle like it did on that very first possession. The first 3 to 4 minutes will be pretty foul heavy, and then it'll taper off a little bit. But a really bad start for Stanford as they commit the foul. They give 3 points to Texas and a backcourt violation, which we've already seen 4 or 5 of in total today. Stanford with an absolute block on the outside. Texas trying to double that lead to 6. As we are just underway, game number 2. You can see half of the games that we'll be watching today. We have another 4 games that'll switch out later. There's the three-point specialist from the corner, leaves it off the rim as the shot clock wound down. Stanford's defense holds, and they survived the offensive mistake. There's a big 3 for Stanford, leaves it a little bit short. Stanford trying to get that offensive putback, but could not do it. And we'll go back the other way to the Texas Longhorns side. And rattles around and drops. Texas up 5-0. That's blocked at the perimeter. Here we go. Texas, trying to run it out. Stanford never really had good defensive positioning. Almost had it at the last second, but there's a specific spot on the floor that, like, once it hits that level, the defense drops for literally no reason. Stolen away, but Texas slides out of bounds, and it will be Stanford ball. Kicks it back outside. Oh, that's almost poked away. Texas doing a really nice job getting hands in the passing lanes, but they are having trouble coming up. They're having a little bit of trouble coming up with the loose ball. 2 quick passes inside. The center flies it down. It's 9-0. 9-0. 2+ minutes into the game, Stanford doesn't have a single point on their home floor. Oh, and he left that one short. I thought I jinxed it in a positive manner, that like Stanford would pick up points, but no such luck. Quick passes inside, stripped away and out of bounds. And stolen away. So nice job by it's the Stanford Cardinal. Good job by the Texas defense. They are able to negate that run out by getting in the way. And even when I thought Stanford might have a shot at a relatively easy shot on the floor, it's Texas's defense really coming up big. No foul called, and the shot is missed. Three minutes gone here, 9-0 Texas. So far it's been a day of runs already. There's a fall away, or a fade away shot for 2. The offensive rebound is put back. The Cardinals on the board. The Cardinal is on the board because they are singular. They are just the Stanford Cardinal, whereas the Louisville are the Louisville Cardinals plural. It's very weird. Stanford does a nice job to knock down the free throw, take advantage of the foul, and they slice that lead to 6. Texas, if they lose this game, I think they're going to really regret these first 3.5-ish minutes where they really had an opportunity to put this team away. Stanford, on the flip side, has done a nice job at not letting it get too far out of hand. There's a 3. It's blocked on the outside. Number 22 is going to come up with it. Does the defense have a play on it? Yes! A nice block. We need more of those plays. That's why that invisible line that the defense fades back on is so, baffling. There's a bounce pass inside. Trying to find some room, blocked. Had a great defensive effort by both sides. Texas has just found, enough, like just enough offense to take a lead. There's another good defensive stand by Stanford. I guess, what would it be, a defensive Stanford? Stanford? I don't know where it is. I can wedge a word inside another word somehow. Spins, fires to the corner. Texas does a good job stealing the ball away. Again, getting hands in the passing lanes. They've been good at it. And Stanford's been great on the other side of getting hands up on shots. Around the outside, number 21 doesn't have room to work with, and it's stolen again. If Texas is losing late in this game and Stanford is in that spot where they're ahead, but they're like throwing the ball around a bunch, could lead to some problems, but kind of don't think it's going to be that kind of games. Texas back up 8. As we are halfway through half number 1. Oh, Stanford's got to pull the trigger. I think that pass needs to be a little bit crisper into the corner so that it's just a nice catch and shoot. It's 11-3 now. Texas comes away with that ball, and they're working on the other side. Nice job. Number 42 with 3 blocks already. I wonder how many points that would have equated to. At least 6. Forgot my pun, but if Stanford just paints with themselves in the paint, they could rebound Texas. Yeah. That's stolen away or stripped away. Eleven to 3. There's a kick and a miss. Stanford will go to the line to shoot 2. And left it off the front iron. 11-4. Texas wanted to get out and run there, but the Cardinal have been very good on the defensive side. There's a reason that Texas only has 11 points. Now 14. That's pushed to a 10-point lead. But Texas has not had room to work on the interior. That's Texas in the passing lane again, getting a hand on it. Just can't come up with that loose ball. And there it is, an interception again. That was a horrible pass by the Stanford Cardinal. That's just too much traffic. There's too many trees, there's too many Longhorns, and that's way off. The tip in is not good, and number 11 comes up with the rebound. 14-4. It's a pretty abysmal first half for the Stanford Cardinal. It's a bad first half for Texas, but we have to give the Stanford Cardinal credit for putting up a really nice defensive effort. They have missed 5 consecutive shots and are shooting .083. As that is slammed home. Wow. 16-4, and I thought the other game got out to a bad start. It's a little surprising that this game is at this point differential. Oh, wow. Somehow number 1 came up with that. That was a heck of a nice magnetization of the ball there. Bounce pass inside. Try a little mid-range jumper. Nothing there. Another block inside for Stanford. It'll stay Texas ball. If you told me that one of these games was going to have a 16-4 score, I would have picked the Duke-Penn State game, and it was pretty close. But I would have thought that Stanford, Texas would have been closer. There's a 3 for Stanford. Can't get it to go. The offensive rebound's no good, but they have another shot at it and flips it up and good. That's the lead down to 10. 2:17 to go. Stanford currently tied for the worst first half offensive output we've ever seen with the Washington State Cougars against the Syracuse Orange. Stanford picked up about 40 blocks on that one. I mean, they have to have double-digit blocks, this Stanford defense. I mean, on that possession, I think they might have had 10 alone. Bounce pass inside, runs it out to the corner. That's been a weird development in this game. Which is a very weird sentence to say. Like, there's been a development in a game that's 20 years old, but all right. 16-8. Not like they're issuing patch notes for this thing. You got to kick it out. That's, of all of the shots that Texas has taken in this first half, of all of the defensive blocks that we have seen, that's the one time that they don't come up with the block. Oh, it's Texas with a nice job giving Stanford a little bit of their own medicine. 18-8, 1 minute to go here in the first half. Lopsided game that somehow doesn't feel as lopsided as it should. It boils down to Texas finding just enough on the offensive side. Stanford's been very bad offensively. I think the 8 points is starting to look a lot worse for Stanford, whereas the 20 points is looking pretty okay for Texas. It's average-ish for what we see in the first half, but when you take into account how well Stanford has played defensively, and it's not even like Texas is necessarily taking all of them are bad shots and they're getting blocks or whatever. It's just that Stanford's done a really nice job. That's a terrific example right there. That's a decent shot for Texas. It's not the best shot in the world. It's not the worst. That's fine. It's that Stanford's been able to put themselves in the shooting range area and get the blocks. Stanford with a missed opportunity there to try and run it out. See if they can push them back and keep Texas with a desperation 3 as the clock winds down. Instead, it's going to be a nice block on the inside. They're the plays that work, but not today. Stanford has an incredible defensive effort. Before we jump into the second half, don't usually do this. I do want to take a look at these stats. School stats. We want to just look at blocks. 11 blocks for Stanford, 7 for Texas. 4 for 21. We'll just ignore that. 20-11 the halftime score. I just was genuinely curious of how many blocks Stanford ended up with. I think they had a couple there in those last couple possessions that helped them get over the double-digit hump. But a good start for them as they slam it home for 2, 20-13. Tries to drive inside. They missed that one, but he misses the shot. These are the times Stanford has to take advantage of. When Texas comes up empty, they have to be better converting blocks into points. It's a nice looking 3 wide open. Love the catch and shoot. Just catch, pull. Don't think about it. 20-13. There's a throw inside. Number 2 wiggles it around. Tries to flip it up. It's no good. (22-13). Well, they're going to run that 3-point specialty to a 3-point specialty player. Takes a little mid-range there and gets it to go. Stanford only down 7. They really need to credit themselves on defense. It's the rare time that you look at a blowout and you go, this isn't quite what it seems. It should be closer. It feels closer than 10 points. Whereas sometimes a game that's close and is only like a 6-point deficit is like, it's not, this game does not feel like a 6-point deficit. It feels like they are up by about 30. So a mid-range jumper that's no good, 25-15. Stanford up 10, 8:22 to go here in the second. Working it around, trying to drive inside. Stanford comes up with yet another block. We're going back that other way. Nice steal. Only the first turnover of the half. Stanford's done a nice job cleaning it up on the offensive end. They were throwing so many just bad passes, interceptions, whether or not Texas was coming up with them or not, that Texas was getting hands in the passing lanes. For them to settle that down a little bit here at the start of the second half is good news. A second personal foul for the reach-in. First team foul in the second half. 12-point game. There's a bad pass from Stanford, starting to crumble a little bit. Relying a lot on the defensive effort to keep them in this game. They have to come up with points on the offensive side. Stanford is probably going to be a team that will be the, like, hey, whatever Texas does, you need to do. Just get twos. Hits off the rim, no good. Stanford an opportunity to cut the lead just a little bit more. There's a three from number 21. Barry's at home, so maybe the host should shut his mouth. I mean, he's not a three-point specialist. It is what you like to see, though. They run the play nicely. He has a good, clean look at it. Catch, shoot, three. Our 12-point lead is down to 7. Two quick passes inside, blocked by Stanford, out of bounds. It'll stay Texas ball. Oh, Stanford's got to come up with the ball. It's out of bounds, Stanford ball, okay. It was that weird one where he jumped into it. Is it an offensive foul? Is it a defensive foul? Is it a loose ball? If it's a loose ball, who's it out of bounds on? A last touch by. You can't turn the other way. It's a backcourt violation. That is a huge miss for the Cardinal. They did a good job. They forced the loose ball. It even rolled out of bounds, and they still won that battle. Was it inside? Hook shot, left it short. Bounce pass inside, flipped off the glass, no good. Left it off that left iron, or near side. And that's blocked. 12 blocks for number 42. 12 blocks himself. A maniac. He's going to unlock an achievement. However, this is just on the original Xbox. There are games with retro achievements. I don't know if any of those would be this. Wow. That shot's missed. Texas has given Stanford so many opportunities to get back into this game. Okay, bounce pass inside. Trying to work around, got to kick it back out. There's too much traffic, but puts up the shot. And again, maybe the host should just shut his mouth. 27-22. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up, rattles home. Oh, that is a really lucky break. There's 3 or 4 times off that front rim and before it dropped him. 29-22, under 5 to go here in the second half. Mid-range from Stanford, nice job. 10 for 31, 13 for 33. Into the corner, that's a block on the outside. I don't think that's a surprise. If there's ever been a game where I've overused a word, it's this game and the word block. 5-point Texas lead, 29-24. Beautiful interception by the Cardinal. As they will work it back the other way. Slow start. I mean, it's interesting because we just watched a Duke team that didn't look great. And now they would match up with one of these teams, and neither of them have looked great. So it could be an ugly Sweet 16 matchup next week. Or, excuse me, on Sunday. Bounce pass inside. And that is blocked on the interior. Stop me if you've heard that before. Stanford with a block. There's a kick and a splash. Nice job by Stanford. They've cut this lead down to 4. They have done a tremendous job staying in this game. Lead was 12? I think at one point for Texas. I forget exactly what the score was, but how did they not get that shot blocked? Of all of the shots that the Stanford Cardinal have blocked, there's been a couple funky ones that the game has just not given them. That's off the hands. Picked up by the center. I think you want him... There you go. You want him away with the ball. There's a nice little mid-range shot. 33-29, 3:02 to go here. Half number 2, game number 2. There's a kick to the side for a 3. It's a 2. As he just stepped inside. There's no way they gave him a 3 on that. That's not a chance. They gave him a 3 on that? Oh boy. That is a bad break for the Stanford Cardinal. That was a 2. I talk all about the time about the feet are weird in this game. Nothing odd about that. It's just the way that the mascot costumes are like draped on the player bodies. It feels weird at times. There's a nice return. Rejection. He clearly looked like he should have been on or in front of the line. Out of bounds, Stanford ball. Wow, okay. Maybe the basketball gods will even things out for us after all. Bounce pass. Okay, there's the bounce pass. A little late into a double team. There's a kick to the side for 3, and he got it. And just like that, Stanford's got it right back down to 4. That's a huge 3, a big response 3. And I like them. They're trying to meet him in the corner there, right at the midcourt line. Defensive foul. Got a little handsy there, trying to get the ball away. Cardinals with plenty of time. It's also one of the times they... No. It's just one of the times where Stanford desperately needs what they've been doing all game and somehow can't come up with it. All game long, Texas has had hands in the passing lanes. All game long, the Stanford Cardinal have been blocking shots, and when they need it the most, it feels like that's when they're faltering. It's a nice response on the other end, 38-34. Both with some low-scoring games here. And there it is again. It's just back and forth we go. 110 up and down the floor. 2-point shot followed by 2-point shot. Stanford's done a good job to stay in this one. There's a 3 off the front iron. Huge home roll. Oh, man. Texas 40, Stanford 37. We got to hope that this game does not get Stanford into an even worse position. They almost had that when they're already in. The game at times does just go, okay, we've hit this chunk of the game clock where they start to foul. The big 3, no good. Stanford with a rebound. No timeout. As they're working their way up the floor, Texas does a good job to hold them. There's a little 2 high off the glass, no good, and a foul. I kind of love everything Stanford did right there. I don't know, it kind of isn't even accurate. I loved what Stanford did right there. They came up with the ball, they tried to push the pace, they did not call timeout. One more shot on an inbound pass interception, no. First free throw is up and good. Timeout, Stanford. Stanford had a lot, but they might not have had enough. Because this game doesn't have great pace, especially toward the end. Nice spin. Blocked on the inside, and that will do it. It was a fun one here at Stanford. It was, Texas does feel like the team that probably should have won this game. Stanford did an incredible job defensively to keep it close. As we'll take a look at the stats, central, the school stats, 16 blocks for Stanford, which is just an absurd number. Let's get this input into our little bracket challenge over here. Technically an upset, but not a terribly large upset. 37-42. Verify the winner is indeed Texas. And we will submit the score. So it'll be Duke, Texas, one of the Sweet 16 matchups on Sunday. Let's go ahead and exit the game. While we do that, I will end the poll. Congratulations. I guess not really, because you didn't pick the right team. Let's go game modes. Mascot game. And who is up next? It is the Florida Gators. Oh, man, on Flat Fuck Friday? Hell yeah. Taking on the Cincinnati Bearcats. Ugh. Florida, the number 7 ranked team versus the number 26 ranked Cincinnati Bearcats. Let's get it started here. All-American 10 minutes from the press box. Have I tried PDA? No, thank you. Gross. Not my style. All right, we're creating the poll. Who wins? Cincinnati, Florida. Start the poll. We are underway. Bearcats win the tip. I will flip the thumbnail here. Nice feed inside and bing, bang, boom. Cincinnati's up 2. All of that sounded stupid, and I apologize. 6.3. Bang. Let's go Gators indeed, I guess. Florida actually a big pick. I think I have them deep. I can pull it on my phone here. I love the way that I said that. Challenge. Look at the predictions. Duke won, and that was helpful to a lot of teams, or a lot of brackets, excuse me. 1, 2, 3 of them. Yes, I have Florida. I'm alone with Florida. Stop. Oh, just me. Backs him down. 2-2 here, minute and a half gone. Blocked by Cincinnati inside. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kind of a weird thing because it says 9, but technically it didn't matter. Never mattered. Cincinnati goes the other way and slams it home. 4-2. Bearcats over the Gators here. Gators with one of the busier courts that we see with Alabama is also up there, but they also have the color between the paint and the three-point line. And I do appreciate that it's blue and orange on one side and then orange and blue on the other. There's a nice little shot from Florida to tie things up at 4. All the games so far are off to bits of slow starts today. Eight total points through the first 4 minutes. Well, okay. Seven to 4. Nice 3 there by Cincinnati. Nice kick, and ooh, what a block by Cincinnati. Good job closing out and getting a hand on the ball. I thought it was going to be a good-looking Gators 3, which is odd to say because there's a guy right in front of him, but those are surprisingly effective at being actual good shots. Instead, it was the second Bearcat. I believe it's that very tall number 54 there that got out toward the perimeter as Florida tries to run it out. They can't make the basket on their end as their offense continues to struggle here in the first half. 6:54 to go. It's a 7-4 game. Another slow start. There's a nice kick for three, but apparently number 21 didn't like it. They'll work it toward the baseline and fire it back outside, but it's stolen. And we're going back the other way. Well, there it is. There's the bounce pass. Got to see that a little bit earlier. Still gets it to drop off the front iron and in. Boop, drop. Just one Gator in the backcourt providing enough resistance for that Bearcat. They have to bring another guy out there to meet him there. As they're working it, trying to back him down. Spins, fires, and intercepted again. Cincinnati having some trouble getting it from inside to outside of the passing game. Into the corner. The corner three is up and no good. That one at least felt a little bit more like the three. It felt a little bit more like a three than one of the threes we saw late in that Texas game. 7-6 still the score here. It's been kicks and fires for three. Florida has the lead, 9-7. Bangs it home. A Florida Gator lead here. Firing inside. Nice job by number 54. Flies toward the basket. Flips it up and in. So we get 9-9. They did it again. Florida able to run that three-point specialty play. Cincinnati ends up with two defenders out there. I thought it was going to end up in another block. Instead, it's just a missed shot. Got it through both of the outstretched arms of the Bearcats defenders. A foul. They'll put the Bearcats on the line. It'll be two from the free throw line. First personal, first team foul. There was the foul early in that Texas game, in the last game, and I thought that the whistles would be a lot more aggressive. They weren't. Like, I called it out, and it was very much like, oh no, there's not a whole lot of fouls getting called. Like, okay. Oh, there's a nice kick to three, and got it home. Buries it from deep. It's 12-11. Florida, last couple of trips down the floor have been threes. Flips it inside. Oh, nice job. Way to fight through the contact. Kind of a good job by Florida not getting the foul called on them, and a better job by Cincinnati to fight through that contact with a left-hand shot there. Goes down, and it's Cincinnati back out front 13-12. Hook shots blocked in the interior. This was the stat that we needed in the last game. Only 3 blocks per team. It's kind of Babytown frolics compared to what we saw in the last one. That was a really hard thunk. And rattles it around and drops. So the three-point play is complete. Cincinnati pushes the lead out to 4 with 4:03 to go here in the first half. Backcourt violation by Florida. Uh-oh, that's not good for me in my bracket because I have Florida going deep. Oh, that was a beautiful move. That was an absolutely beautiful move. Got the defender off his spot. Drove it between 7 for 10 to 5 for 11. So Cincinnati shooting 70% from the floor. There's a nice three-point shot. Oh my goodness. Number 21 is huge for the Bearcats. That's a coast-to-coast slam home. And Cincinnati pulling this lead out. It was 13-12. It's a 7-0 run. think you might even be able to make it a 9-0 run, because I think Cincinnati was back down by 1. To 14, 3:14 to go here in the first. It was a pie amount of time. Can't get the bucket to go, and it's going back Florida's way. Oh, man. This kind of feels like we watched that Alabama game in the last part. It was Alabama and Oklahoma as that gets stolen away. And they're going back the other way. It is up and good. Florida, the whistles have been a little quiet on the defensive side for Florida. But again, it's just a couple of nice jobs by the Cincinnati Bearcats fighting through that contact and getting those buckets up and in. But Florida's been a good team. They're 8-4 heading into this one. And they pick up another win. That would be number 9 for them. They're up in the upper echelon with, the number 7 ranked team, which is actually where they would be as far as the win-loss record is concerned. The first couple get a little bit funky. I guess maybe they would be 6 in a win-loss if it was straight win-loss, because we do give the champions a bit of an advantage in some of the higher seeds. But they are absolutely one of the top teams in the tournament. What I was saying is that they are... You watch that Alabama game, Alabama-Oklahoma, and Oklahoma did a really nice job on the interior. The Crimson Tide could not get points inside. It seems like Florida's running into a similar thing. Cincinnati's interior defense is so good. As that is out of bounds. It'll be Cincinnati ball. Bounce pass. Working it around off the Florida Gators. Yeah, out of bounds. Minute and a half to go here in Florida. Gators trail by 5. Florida's going to have to find something on the interior if they can maybe run a couple of those plays that really work well. As far as, hey, we're going... we're running the little cut thing. It's a bounce pass in. It's the 2 quick passes in. They have to find a better way to get the advantage defensively. They did chase that loose ball out of bounds. It'll be Cincinnati Bearcat ball. 22-17. Spring training baseball returns tonight on the channel, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Mariners taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Right around the time that game actually starts. Hopefully some people accidentally fall for my video instead of thinking, they're like, oh my gosh, they're broadcasting on YouTube. And I'm like, yes, they are. Bounce pass inside. There it is. That's what Florida needs. Off the glass and good. 25-19. There it is inside. Nice. Oh, that's one of the rare times that they've actually been called for a foul there. I was going to say it was a good defensive rotation, but the whistle is blown, and Cincinnati will head to the line for 2. The first free throw is good. The second free throw, also good. 27-19 now. Another backcourt violation. I could see it happening. You could see. Oh, that's brutal. That's like 3rd or 4th one for Florida. We've been seeing a lot of them today. It did take a little bit of a break in the second game. The first game had quite a few of those backcourt violations. There's a big 3 for Florida. To splash it home and cut the lead to 7. Bearcats are approaching very good territory in the first half. Actually, the first half is over, so they got close. It is still a very solid first half from Cincinnati. 29 points is real good. Florida ends up right in the middle, but is it a team that you believe in to make a run? I need to for my brackets purposes, but I don't know. Cincinnati's defense has done a really nice job in the interior. I know they got beat on that play. They're not going to be perfect. 29-24, just underway here, second half. 29-22, your halftime score. There's Bearcats 2. It's off the back iron, no good. Cincinnati may be a team that, well, Cincinnati's in that group of teams that have, like, not a super deep tournament run. UNLV is the best example of it, where UNLV has like 8 wins total and 6 of them came in one tournament. But there's a big jumble of teams that have like 2 wins to 3 wins. So it kind of just came down to the randomizer for that, which is exactly what you want. But they're still playing teams that they should be playing, like if you lopped it into sections. Which I guess would kind of be more in favor of Florida. All right, good start here for the Florida Gators. They are on a 6-0 run to cut this lead down to 1. There's only about 1 minute and 20 seconds gone here in the second half. Cincinnati does a good job to avoid a backcourt violation, using the screen, trying to find some room. He'll take it himself, no good. Florida back the other way. That is blocked. Nice rejection by Cincinnati. They're going to need some more of those if they want to protect this lead. Real close to a backcourt, but not called. Let's try to find some room. I mean, that was just really nice moves. Kind of the way they were able to kind of jut one way and then go back the other, pulled the Florida defender one way or the other, and then just go right on by. No problem. 31-28 bounce pass inside the hoop and the horn. Florida's going to the line for a 3-point play. We didn't even get the... Okay, did not even get the replay. We just saw him run into the lane. And we are all locked up 31. Really bad start for Cincinnati. It's been a 9-2 run, which is exactly what Florida needs. They need that run of plus 7 points. That's what they have. Trying to back them down. A lot of Gators in the way. Flipped it up, rattled it off the rim a couple of times. No good. Florida with the ball. Spin move. Uses the screen. Trying to drive inside. Ooh, he went to float that across the whole court. But nothing doing there. Bounce pass inside. Cincinnati gets blocked at the rim. It's rebounded and going the other way. Florida looking for a lead. They have not had a lead for a while. And they will have it. They are on a 10-2 scoring run, I believe. Oh, 14-2 scoring run. My bad. Oh, because it must have been 29-19. I thought there was an extra, like, wow. There were some points I was missing there. There's a big 3 for Florida. Uh-oh. Cincinnati might need one of those timeouts. We saw it be incredibly effective in that Duke-Penn State game. But they're going to just keep playing. 6:22 to go here in the second. They're only down 5. The problem is that it's been a 14-2 game just this half. 14-4 now, but it's been very rough here for the Bearcats. These opening 4 minutes. These are the kinds of runs that teams that have bigger leads need to survive. Can you survive Florida's best 4 minutes? The answer for Cincinnati was no, and a foul beyond the arc is not going to help that situation. Florida, 1 for 1, 2 for 2. 3 for 3. 39-33 from down 7 to up 6. It was a plus 13 score differential. 17-4 would be a plus 13 score differential. Stripped. Cincinnati can't come up with a loose ball, even though it was rolling towards two guys who were over toward the sideline by the three-point line. Backcourt violation, returns the ball to Cincinnati. Cincinnati almost turns it over, but comes up with a loose ball in the backcourt. There's a foul. Shot is no good. Rattling it around. 39-34. Shot is up. Shot is good. 39-35. Nice pass inside. Got to get it. Oh, Cincinnati does a good job. Looked like they were trying to get that play that gets right to the basket. There's a falling to the side, too. Kind of a beautiful little... Knocks it down. 41-35. Two quick passes inside. Center number 54 backs him down. No foul. And the block is good. What? The block? The block returns the ball back to Florida. That's off the hands. It'll be out of bounds. Still say Florida ball. Last off Cincinnati regardless, even though both teams went diving for it. One three-point specialist to another. It gets a little cluttered there. There it is. Cincinnati rotates nicely. There was nowhere for him to go with the basketball inside. And there's a two from right around the free throw line. No good. 41-35. There's three. Okay. Nothing. Looking for an offensive rebound, but can't come up with it. Oh, that's blocked at the perimeter. My goodness. Sent back. Rejected. Cincinnati needs a little run here. They gotta... Well, I guess they can keep pace with Florida at the moment, but... Okay. Never mind. No. F whatever I'm saying, huh? Deep three is good, and it's 41-38. Several pump fakes at three, trying to work it inside. Kicks it, pass, slides, stays in bounds the whole time. Those are usually the most unfortunate turnovers because it looks so good. They got the ball away from the offense, but they don't even have an opportunity to do anything with it on the offensive side. Cincinnati's going to have an underratedly bad second half if they're not able to pull this one out. Trying to flip it up over the defender, no good. Rattles it home, and it's 43-38. And a foul on the basket. It might be a change that Florida makes. Center number 4's third personal. And they will indeed take him out. Does that affect the Florida Gators, who are in such a good rhythm here? They've nearly outscored themselves in the first half already, and there's still 3 minutes to go. At 2:45, but same difference. There's a three for Florida. No good. Defensive rebound, Cincinnati. They're going to push it forward. Looking for a tie with the two. A lead with the three. There it is. It's the alley layup. And they will take the lead with the two. And it is 43-43. 2:21 to go here, second half. Cincinnati had a dominant first half. Now they're kind of getting back to what they were so good at. Some blocks on the interior. That's what they need if they're going to try and survive this Florida team. Two quick passes inside, beat the Gators defense, and it is a Cincinnati lead again, 45-43. Florida had 22 total points in the first half. They have 21 total here in the second half. Cincinnati has been a lot worse. They were up 29-22. They've only scored 16 points here, but a big enough lead to where it's at least a battle. as we wind through these last minute and 45 seconds. They had a wide open Bearcat in the corner. They did not go to him. They continue to not go to him. Kick it out. Oh, and he moved. Florida, you can't do that. A 3-point foul. Left it short, nearly a 4-point play, the most ridiculous way. They at least get 2 of 3 from the line. Oh, they try to go in the corner, but it's stolen away by the Bearcats. 119, they're going to push the pace. The shot's no good. Good block by the Florida Gators. Oh my goodness. Game that was a little rough in the first half and kind of rough here in the second, but like neither of the teams have matched the other very nicely. Uh-oh. Hold on. What is going on? Why are we running so hard? Is there something? You know what? I wonder if running 2 of those is a bad thing. We only need 1 of those. Maybe that's the issue. Hold. Please hold. We settle down a little bit. Hopefully that's the only time it's done it. I've been pretty good about checking over there. If it does it again, I'll just do the scores and stuff on my phone, which is fine. I always make sure I always give the computer a fresh restart before I stream and stuff. Every time. Partially why I'm late so frequently. It does need... Yeah. We're good. 49-45. Oh, Florida's got to go here. That's out of bounds. Florida ball. .23 seconds to go. Florida rattles that. No good. And I think a Final Four team is going down here, and it's my Final Four team. Oh, no. My bracket's taking a big hit. The Cincinnati Bearcats, they had a tremendous interior defense. They got out to just enough of a lead. A pretty brutal second half, but they were able to just survive a good Florida run. Now, that's a big break for the Florida Gators as they miss the front end of the 1-and-1. Florida doesn't need 2, but they do need pace. Or doesn't need a 3, excuse me, but they do need some pace. They will take the 3, and they will leave it short. That'll do it. And that is your ball game. Cincinnati with a huge upset. Wow. 45-49. Cincinnati is the winner. They go on the road. They go into the swamp and they defeat the Florida Gators. Cincinnati is indeed the winner. And they will... Well, a Mississippi State win in the next game would give them home court. They would have to travel to Memphis. All right. Well, one person picked Florida, and that was incorrect, unfortunately. Unfortunately for you, and unfortunately for my personal bracket, which we'll get caught up on the standings here in just a moment. Okay, hold on. You gotta stop hitting buttons here, please. Memphis is our home team. There's the Tony the Tigers and the Mississippi State Golden Eagles. Nope, that's not true. It's the Mississippi State... Bulldogs. Goodness gracious. Mississippi State, Memphis, a top 25 matchup. All-American press box, 10 minutes. Who wins? Let's start the poll. Your poll. in the YouTube chat. Let me know who you think is going to win this one. That is... I was going to say, it's like the third straight start of the game where the team that has won the tip-off has been able to come up with some easy points. He didn't make the basket, but the points still count. Mississippi State 2, Memphis nothing. We are just underway here in game number 4. We'll take a quick little halftime break after this. But we got about half an hour before that. So. And we got 4 more games afterwards. I cracked my knee. A bunch of these notifications I don't need because that's overwhelming. Leaves it short. Mississippi State already doing a nice job coming up with offensive rebounds. They are unable to get the basket, but the foul is called. Who go to the line to shoot 2. Leaves the front end short. And second one is good. 3-2 Mississippi State early. There's the bounce pass inside. Number 23 gets blocked on his way to the hoop. So some good interior defense there by the Mississippi State Bulldogs. And from the free throw line, knocks it down. Memphis, kind of a surprisingly good team at like 8-3, I believe. Mississippi State, just a 1-win team coming into this tournament. Wow. Okay, that was almost going to be the friendliest home roll we've ever seen, but it fell off the backside, no good. Nice steal. And a good job to push the pace. Flip the little layup up and good. That's what you want to see. You want to see hands in the passing lanes. You want to see them push the pace. You'd like to see the defense recover a little bit better, but look, you can only ask for so much from games from 2004. There's a throw inside off the glass and in. Seven to 4. 8:05 to go here. When you get those three-point specialty players open, you want to see a catch and shoot. Nice block inside. Going the other way. Memphis does a good job to slow them down. And Mississippi State does a nice job to slow themselves down. There's the bounce pass inside. Another bounce pass inside. Off the glass and good. 9-4. Keep an eye on OBS. Blocked again, out of bounds. It'll stay Memphis ball, so it was last touched by Mississippi State. Oh, there have been 2 nearly incredible home rolls for Memphis in this game, but they can't get either of them to go. As that was off the back iron. Just kind of held there and just rolled off. That's a nice block by the Memphis Tigers. Down by 5. Oh, had him inside. There he is. Oh, that's a double team. Okay, comes up with the basket, but okay, didn't even go. Wow. You didn't even have to steal or try to dive for that one. I don't know what the words that were trying to come out of my mouth were there, but they were not happening. 9-6 puts it off the glass to go up by 5. (11-6) now. Stolen away. Number 50 is going to go the other way, and the Memphis defense pushes him out of the paint. Just enough of a speed difference before that invisible wall to keep the defender with the offensive player. The long 3 is no good. And their point differential will remain will remain 5. I must have been more tired than I realized. That is blocked. Actually, they're going to call a foul on it. There's a shot that's up and good, 11-7. And left the second one. The offensive rebound, no good. Looking for that three-point play the hard way. But a little too strong. And it's 11-7. That's no good. That's no good. Well, all these games are off to slow starts today. Everybody's sleepy today. All the mascots are tired. All the host is tired. Maybe the viewers are tired. Who knows? I don't know who he was throwing that ball to, and I don't know why he was throwing it to that person when there were so many people in the area. But a really nice job by Mississippi State to get that, to intercept that. It's a nice three, nice looking three from Mississippi State. A couple of players missed the opportunity for a rebound. They're going to push the pace a little bit. 11-7, bounce pass inside, off the offensive player. Not really sure what happened there. It didn't look, usually it's like that little jump animation into him. That's off the left hand and Ian. But it looked like the Memphis Tiger on that previous offensive possession hit the circle button for like the spin move or whatever. And then it was just kind of like, no, you're going to lose the ball now. 13-7, 4:03 to go here in the first half. There's a deep three, straight away, no good. Center comes up with the rebound, trying to push the pace the other way. Mississippi State's interior defense has been solid. There's a foul, so at least it's not an easy two. They're going to force him to make it from the line. And hey, it's already a good foul. If they miss one free throw, then you've subtracted 1 point from what they had, or could have had, or would have had. 13-8. Locked in that animation here. Second personal, not a great foul that time. Number 23 picks up his second personal foul. I guess maybe kind of good. We'll likely see a substitution. We will indeed. So number 22 comes in for number 23. It's ugly start to this game. Mississippi State up by 13-9. That's kind of a good example of why it's such an ugly start. That's kind of bouncing off. Bouncing off the rim. They can't get the shots to drop. Defense has been pretty solid on each side, so I think you can make that argument, but there also hasn't been enough of an adjustment from the offense to try and find something that works, it feels. It just kind of feels like, well, the play didn't work this time, but if we run it again, maybe it will work. That is a nice three by Mississippi State. Quick passes inside. Flipped up. The circus shot no good. Memphis is not getting the home rolls. They're very weird. We've seen two of the weirder ones just kind of fall off the back iron. And that one missed as well. Oh boy. Mississippi State is going to take a timeout with 2:24 to go. Presumably for a substitution. But when it goes to the timeout and it comes out of the timeout, it doesn't tell us if there was a substitution, though the game would say something like, oh, looks like the lineup's the same as it was or whatever. As that one's left off the front iron, no good. That one comes screaming in. Flipped up and in. Fires it forward. That one's... Uh-oh. Okay, Memphis. What? He dove and missed the ball, but still came up with it because it just bounced into his hands. What? I think the game's falling apart. What were those two offensive possessions? A spin out of bounds and like just ice skating on the court. There's a three from Memphis, leaves it a little long. And again, not a friendly home roll at all. Like just not one of those to be found for the Memphis Tigers. To 12. That's a nice shot. Three is no good. Oh, Mississippi State just went out of bounds with it. Oh, they hit that little... It was kind of the Oklahoma thing against Alabama, where the players like ran into each other and then it pushed one of them out of bounds. Weird. There's a little three, or a mid-range two, excuse me, from the three-point specialist. 21-14, a very nice-looking football score. You love to see that. Two quick passes inside, and a nice block. As that shot was on the way up, Memphis trying to push the pace, does a really nice job. Fights through is a bit of a strong term, but gets through the Mississippi State traffic and just keeps working his way up to the hoop. 5-point game with 22 seconds to go here in the first half. There's a nice block by Memphis and still plenty of time to get another shot off before the end of the half. They can go 2 for 1 here. The shot is up. Ow, my hands. Oh, shoot. Ow. The shot is up. I was trying to get excited. The shot is up and good. Opportunity for a 3-point play. No. A 4-point play. No. Mississippi State with a little bit of time. They got to push the pace. They did not need to take that shot right there. No good. Okay. So Memphis gets the ball to start the second half. They're down by 3. Missed opportunity for them to come up with that extra point. They're going to get fouled immediately. And that is good. 21-19 now. 21-20. That's inside. Rattled off the rim and good. (23-20). Oh, nice job back in the defender. Just put a shoulder into him, got him off balance, knocked down the shot. I like what Memphis is doing here. They're just taking the twos. They don't need the lead here. Both with pretty bad first halves, if we're being honest. They were both teams good on the defensive side, but also at the same time, like, they both left a lot to be desired. They also, neither team really getting any friendly bounces. It felt like they very much were kind of at the mercy of the rim, and the rim was a very unkind judge. 25-22. There's a nice slam home to Memphis, for Memphis to cut the lead to 1. (25-24). 8:54 to go here in the second. How did that shot go down? We talk about the friendly home rolls and the lack of friendly bounces and whatever. There were 5 Memphis. That's not even think that's an exaggeration. There were so many Memphis defenders in the area, and that was the shot that went down. Wild. 27-26 as they're right at the midcourt line. Mississippi State doing a good job. They're weathering this Memphis storm. They're matching what Memphis is doing. Memphis is matching what Mississippi State's doing. There's an offensive foul. The hardest one to guess. Second personal there. And then someone tried to go for the reach-in, so good thing they did not get called for a foul, because if you get one foul and then potentially get another one right behind it with a reach-in, that's a brutal turn for you. You're sitting on the bench. 31-26, Mississippi State pulling out a little bit further in front. There's a deep three. It's off the back iron. No good. The center can't get the roll again. That is literally the third one we've seen like that. That has just been sitting on that back iron and then just rolls off instead of into the hoop. Mississippi State's going to take a timeout, likely for a substitution, though the game will not tell us that. Really quickly while we have a second. Iowa State's still up big. Alabama's flipped the script. They're up by 13 now. Tight one between Utah State and Villanova. Tennessee and Miami of Ohio happening. I think that's kind of, yeah, I think it's just the two games that were final earlier are still just, are the only two that are final now. There's a missed shot from Mississippi State as we catch up on a couple of scores. A 4-point game, 31-27, 3 minutes gone here in the second half. We will take a little bit of a break. We'll catch you up on the, what's it called? Bracket challenge. That's what I was looking for. We'll catch up on our bracket challenge, because that is blocked and all kinds of chaos there. Turnover 6 and 6. Pass inside, flipped up and good. Okay, that's not what you're looking for. Flipped up and good. 33-29. Memphis needs their defense to rotate just a click quicker. They almost stepped out of bounds there. Trying to back him down. Ooh, nice job. Nice move. Got him off his spot. Memphis, a little 4-0 run here? Or maybe just a 2-0 run. Not as impressive. A 4-0 run still not impressive, but that's an offensive foul. Okay. Tony the Tiger fell over. They called the foul, and it's Memphis ball with an opportunity to take the lead. They can also just tie with a 2, which is probably in their best interest. They'll take the 3, and he got it. Felt real confident that one was going down. For whatever reason, when they are covered like that, it is more of a make than a miss, which is odd. Because when they're open, it's not. It feels more 50-50, which seems like it should be flipped. Memphis turning it on defensively here at the midpoint of the second half. That's blocked. Mississippi State got to push this pace. Keep pushing. Excellent defense by Memphis. Love that on both sides. This game can be really annoying. One team pushed the pace, the other team didn't give up, and they did the same thing there. It's a foul, and Memphis finally gets a home roll. We have an injury for Mississippi State. 36-33, 4:48 as they make a substitution. It's just funny. They don't turn back into humans. They're just... Oh, he left that one off the front iron. Okay. God, Memphis finally gets the advantage of a ball that drops in their favor and then goes, we didn't really want that. Ball don't lie, I guess. Fouled on the way up. Mississippi State goes to the line to shoot 2, down 3. Free throws have been a problem for both sides today. Oh. Mississippi State needs 2 offensive rebounds to get 2 points on that possession when they probably should have had them from the free throw line, but I guess at least they come up with something rather than nothing. A nice layup off the glass there for the Memphis Tigers. To drive inside. That defender backed away for literally no reason. He was in perfect position and then just went backwards, and then the team had to rotate. Was there anything on the backside that I didn't see? No, they're literally... Well, I guess... I guess it was not no reason, but it still was weird. Because it did look like one of the offensive players moved and it drug him along, even though there was no reason for him to do that because there was still a defender on him. That is a rejection. That's a rejection. That's a shot that's no good, and Memphis holds defensively. Mississippi State still down by 1 after an empty possession on the offensive side. Kind of a brutal turn for them. 3:07 to go here in the second half. Hook shot is up, no good. That's blocked. Ooh, nice shot by Mississippi State, excuse me. God, that's getting more confusing. An M and then a vowel. There's the jam home, and the Bulldogs, there we go, retake the lead. 39-38, 2:22 to go here in the second half. Bounce pass inside the center. It's kind of caught up in that funky spot. The circus shot no good, but does get fouled. It's the 5th team foul for Mississippi State, as the first free throw is good. That'll knot the game up at 39, and the second free throw is good as well. Memphis takes a 1-point lead, going 2 for 2 from the line. Feels like not the most common occurrence, but Mississippi State jams that one home, and it is flip back out. Was it? Oh. Okay, yeah, they're back out in front. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was 40-38. My brain was backwards. And I was like, they didn't get a 3-point dunk. That's a nice block inside. Oof, don't know how he got it past that outstretched arm. That looked like it was going to be a block, but instead it's just a missed shot. Flipped up and good. Timeout Mississippi State. 1:25 to go here. 1-point Tiger lead over these Bulldogs. It's been a back and forth affair in this one. A lot of the scores have been on the lower side today, it feels. Maybe the 360 is sleepy. That is a big 3. That is a deep 3. And it is good. 44-42. There's a nice block on the outside. And it's intercepted. Timeout Memphis. 44-42. They have 4 timeouts remaining. Blocks at the 3-point line. Oh, brutal. All right, what do the Tigers have? They don't need a 3. They just need a 2 to tie. Oh, and that's what they get. They get a 2 on in the paint. Timeout, Mississippi State. 35.4 to go, 44 all. "25 seconds to go here in the second half." Oh, there is a difference. There's at least a half-second difference between the shot and the game clock. I'm surprised that that's there. As I say, Memphis will likely get one more shot until this happened. Okay, there's the hook shot. It's up and good. Timeout Memphis. So I was a little worried that it was going to get to that 3-second, and it started counting down from there, and it's going to just be the more anticlimactic of the game-winning buzzer beaters. Memphis has to work a little bit quicker. 2 quick passes inside the center. It's a foul. Oh, he's going to the line to shoot 2. The center has to make both to tie the game. 1 for 2. He got both in a game that has featured abysmal free throw shooting. We might be heading to overtime. 5.9 to go. Good job by Memphis. It's poked. Oh, he left it short. Oh my God, it would have been the most incredible finish we've ever seen. He poked the ball away. I couldn't. It was so unbelievable. I didn't know how to commentate it. He poked the ball away from the Mississippi State player, came up with the basketball. Oh my goodness. We're heading to overtime. 46 all. Memphis, Mississippi State. And Memphis comes up with a turnover. They're going to push the pace a little bit. Really nice defensive play there by Memphis. They did just the one player in the backcourt, at least just trying to force a desperation 3. But instead they come up with a turnover or a takeaway. 4:18 to go here in the overtime. Memphis jumps out to a lead, 48-46. There's a bounce pass inside, and oh, nice block in the paint. Turnovers, even in the first half, 7-3. Memphis won that round. I don't think that's the way you want to go with it. It didn't matter. 51-46. Did the Bulldogs run out of gas? 5-0 run to start this overtime period, as Memphis switches into a little more aggressive defense in the backcourt. Actually, I kind of like it. I like the change there. Oh, there's a nice block. There's a foul. Go to the line to shoot 2. And the second free throw is good. 51-48. Bounce pass inside. Number 32. Whoa. That looked like it might have ended up being that like circus shot foul. But instead, as he was trying to flip it up like that, blocked. Really nice job. They can't come up with anything on the offensive end, which is a little unfortunate. Blocked. Mississippi State. An opportunity here. What are they working with? There it is. 3-point specialist. Buries it. 5-0 run to start is met with a 5-0 run to close it up to a tie. 51 all. 2:40 to go here in the overtime period. Bounce passes inside, blocked as he goes to the rim. Fires it forward. Mississippi State trying to push the pace. Memphis does a good job to block those lanes. There's the three from the outside, splashed home. It's actually just a two. My apologies. 53-51. Oh, there it is, the kick. The three is up. The three is buried. Memphis back out in front by one. And this this overtime just got fun. 54-53, 2:08 to go. Bounce pass inside, stripped. Memphis trying to push the pace. Mississippi State right in the way, dangerously close to an over and back. That's tipped in the passing lane and intercepted. Mississippi State right back with the ball, so it's like nothing even happened. Ooh, boy, diving all over the floor. They cannot come up with a loose ball, and Mississippi State makes them pay. A nice two-pointer to swap the lead in their favor, 55-54. Blocked on the interior. Center fires it to number 23. That's blocked. Out of bounds. It'll stay Mississippi State ball. 1:16 to go here in the overtime period. That's up and good. Timeout Memphis. So Memphis down by 3. Plenty of time to work with. They don't need a three. They just need points. They'll go for the three with a hand to the face and buries it. I've mentioned that a couple of times. They don't need the three. They just need twos, blah, blah, blah. And then they just bury a three. 60 seconds to go. A very aggressive pass inbounds. It'll be out of... Oh, it's going to be off Mississippi State. I think Memphis had their hands on it, but the Bulldog touched it as it was going out of bounds. There's a deep three. It's blocked. Nice block by power forward number 4. His 9th of the game. Drives inside from the free throw line. No good. Offensive rebound blocked. Timeout Mississippi State. I don't love that. Complimented one of the teams earlier for getting a turnover. It's a takeaway. AKA also a steal is what they're known as. And pushing the pace. No timeouts. They just ran the floor. And that's one of those times where I think you'd like to see it from Mississippi State. No timeout. They do step out of bounds. Memphis getting aggressive, trying to throw the ball up the floor. Shot clock still on, though not much of a difference between that and the game clock. Setter. Kind of locked up here. And stolen away. It is 57-57. Outside. Back inside. Oh, Memphis. Memphis played good, straight up and down defense, but Mississippi State knocks down the shot. Timeout with 12 seconds to go. Jeez Louise, they do not need to throw the ball so far up the floor, because everybody still has to catch up to it. That's a deep two if it goes. It does. 4.7 and 59 all game. That is a desperation three. It is 59-59, and we were heading to a double overtime. Wow. Okay, well, if you wanted a third half of basketball, you're getting it here. Each team scored 13 points in that previous overtime period. Double overtime games are pretty rare. Good single overtime games are kind of rare. Double overtime games, rarer. Because you have to get 2 overtime. Overtime, not the most common thing. But then you have to have a good overtime period. And still, one of these teams might not beat the 71 that Alabama put up, because that one's looked great. And especially from the free throw line, as that one's good. It's been a challenge for both of these teams. That one is right on cue. Feels like every time I say something I jinx it, that I actually felt like it was going to be jinxed in the positive way of saying like, hey, they've been bad. Flipped off the glass and good. They've been bad. Oh, all of a sudden they're good. Not in this case. 61-60 as Mississippi State flips the lead into their favor. There is a beautiful block. Took Memphis way too long to let that ball out of their hand. They just held onto it, blocked. There's a nice block on the inside. Another nice block on the inside. Memphis comes away with a good defensive possession to keep it just a 1-point deficit. Okay. Weird decision there to... Oh, that was not smart. Not smart. It'll stay Memphis ball. If this game wasn't so funky, maybe Mississippi State comes up with the ball, and that's a nice offensive rebound. Gets the friendly home bounce. Again, something that we have not said a ton here. For Memphis, they're the home team. They should be getting those friendly home rolls. And they just are not getting those at all. Off the front iron, no good. (62-61). Throws it inside. No foul called. Memphis leads by 1. Mississippi State deep 2, no good. Teams have got to be running out of energy here as we are halfway through a second overtime period. Bouncing, dribbling. Hit every move he could think of on the right stick and then threw an interception. Mississippi State with a really nice job to push the pace and take the lead, 63-62. Oh my goodness. And that's where it gets weird. Hand in the face, that 3 probably goes down, but wide open, no such luck. That was a terrible shot decision there. Shot selection. Memphis down just 1 point. Pump fakes on the outside. Working it around. Not sure where he's going. Oh, another steal by the Mississippi State defense, pushing the pace. The flip up with the right hand is good. Second chance points for Mississippi State, 6-4 on the fast break. Three, got it. Got it. 65 all. Timeout Mississippi State with 1:17 remaining. I'm not 100% sure that we've ever seen a triple overtime game. Would be unfortunate, as I do need to pee. Bounce pass inside, flipped up too strong off that back iron, no good. Gotta give credit to Memphis. Mississippi State Bulldogs, that's a nice block on the outside. Is anyone going to be able to get there defensively? Yes, actually. That's kicked to 3. Oh my goodness. I don't think ever in my life it would have been like, well, actually, you know what, if they had given up the 2. 4 for 14, I think just 5 for 10 for Memphis from beyond the arc. Memphis has done a really nice job. When Mississippi State's been down and they have that final shot, they've done a good job putting pressure in the backcourt, as that's a backcourt violation. And that might do it for these Memphis Tigers, but they've done a good job not letting Mississippi State get easy looks at a potential game-winning shot. That is a horrible shot selection again for Mississippi State. Way too much time left on the clock as they float that inside. The 2 is up. The 2 is buried. 68-67. And they're going to go with the immediate foul. Correct call. There is no shot clock. I think you could maybe try to let them get to midcourt, but I could also understand just going for it now. Mississippi State also has not been good from the free throw line. Memphis hasn't been good from the free throw line either. But one of the weird developments has been and we don't get it here, but it has been the weirdness in the fact that they've not only been missing free throws, and this has been all tournament, they've been getting offensive rebounds. It's been very odd. 68-67 here in double overtime. Memphis breaks through the pressure. The kick for 3 is up. It is good! 70-68. Memphis leads. Ten seconds to go. Mississippi State inside to the center. Backs them down. 3, 2, 1. It's good! Oh my goodness! Teams are out of timeouts. It was a horrible timeout by Memphis, because if they only had one left, we're going to a third overtime, folks. We're going to a third overtime. Mississippi State wins the tip. Oh my gosh. There's a nice block. Memphis running it out the other way. We got kind of jammed up there a little bit. That is out of bounds. Oh, shoot. 2 quick passes inside. Nice block by Mississippi State. Did not realize that she had asked a question. Oops. That's a foul on the other side, the other end. Third personal, 8th team foul. And that's what I was talking about. Mississippi State's not been good from the free throw line. I know they missed the one earlier that Memphis came up with a rebound on. So it took till overtime 3, but we finally have a team that's going to break the Alabama... Oh, God, I shouldn't say that. That's a horrible jinx. The Alabama record is 71 points in this tournament. It's the most points we've seen scored. There's the 3 for Memphis. They have 73, but it took them a game and nearly 3 quarters. So maybe not the most impressive 73. Not that Alabama would have kept up that pace, but if you doubled it, they'd be at 142 points. Power forward number 10. Memphis up by 2, 3:30 to go here in a third overtime period. They stretch that lead out just a little bit further, 75-71. And that is a foul. We might see a foul out here, depending on how things go. We did see a foul out early in this tournament. We don't see those very frequently. Foul outs in 3 overtime games, kind of the rarest of the rare. Mississippi State, nice job going 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Pick up the points when you can. Center number 32. They got him off his feet, which allowed the defense to rotate and be able to cover that. Off the bottom of the backboard. I don't know what is going on here. All kinds of chaos on this end of the floor. 75-73. There's the 3. It's up. It's good. Memphis out in front by 5. Bounce pass back outside. Working it around. Passes to the near side. And that's stolen away by Memphis. I think Mississippi State might be just kind of falling apart a little too much basketball for them. There's a nice block on the inside. Keep this game within reach. You don't need threes. You just need some points here. Question is, what do they want to go with? How about an interception? Not on my idea list, but we can see if it works. There's a three for Memphis, leaves it short. Really important defensive rebound there for Mississippi State, as if Memphis comes up with that. Uh-oh. There it is. There's a three for Mississippi State. Buries it, and it's a one-possession game. (78-76). That is stolen away. 22 turnovers for Mississippi State, 16 for Memphis. That feels like a big one for the Tigers. There's a three. It's up. It's no good. Oh, it looked good. Thought that one might splash home, but no luck for Mississippi State. Instead, Memphis hits a huge three on the other end. Oh, my gosh. Timeout. Okay, so each team gets one timeout per overtime period. Okay. So I guess the one that Memphis took with 0.2 seconds wasn't as detrimental as I thought. They're pushing the pace here. Mississippi State has to come up with something. And pump fakes, I don't think people are really buying that. Way out beyond the three-point line. Kick to the corner. The three is up. The three is left short. Oh, Mississippi State had a couple of great looks at it, but cannot come up with the points. They will start fouling, and it will be immediately a 1-and-1 for Memphis. So the Memphis Tigers with 44.4. No timeouts for Mississippi State. They took their one, so that's kind of the benefit. A little bit like in regular basketball where you only have 3 timeouts or 2 timeouts after 3 minutes or whatever. This game does slow down a lot when it's like timeout here, timeout there. Mississippi State just ran out of gas toward the end. They had 2 great looks at threes, but couldn't come up with either of them. Memphis on the other end buries a contested 3, and that's kind of the difference down the stretch. Huge credit to whoever was on the line. I want to say it was a center for the Tigers. Needed to make 2 free throws and actually did. There's a nice jam home. It's a little too little too late, but it's always good to put that on the stat sheet, I suppose. Down by 6 with 12.9. Couldn't get that animation to complete its cycle. And that will do it. What a game. In triple overtime, folks. Triple overtime. We have the Memphis Tigers advancing. Memphis wins 84-78. Advance those Tigers and submit the score. And that will do it for our first half of action today. Wow. You did it. I did it. We did it. We survived an extra game and a half. Or an extra 3/4 of a game. Excuse me. That was incorrect math. All right. Let's go to game mode so it doesn't do that One Shining Moment song. And let's get you set with the second half of this bracket. Hold on. Let me actually... Oh. Uh-oh. Is it me? Four items. I don't know why it overloaded the encoder right there. Maybe I have too much going on in this one screen. Here's your second half of action. Kentucky and California. Golden Bears and Wildcats. That'll be coming up next. We'll get you caught up on the brackets after I return. We're going to go BRB. Get your snacks. Fill your drinks. Do what you need to do. And we'll be back in just a couple. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And we'll see you in a minute. Or a couple. BRB. Hello, everyone. Welcome on back to basketball here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus and twitch.tv/Seannosaurus. We'll end the poll there. Let's get you caught up on the bracket standings, which I will use my phone for because we're apparently having some issues with the overloading of the encoder, which is not fun. Not tired of that at all for like no reason. Not running anything differently than I've run before. All right. First place, Murph Dogs picks 36 points and a score potential of 102. Spring is in the air. Let's see. Syracuse is their big pick here for the second half of action, which features Arkansas and Syracuse. Okay. Spring is in the air in second place. Their big pick here would be Kentucky. It's actually going to be the first game coming up. 34 points with a score potential of 158. Let's Go in third with 34 points, a score potential of 164. They have Kentucky as well. My picks are in fourth, with a 32 points and a 142 score potential. My big pick here is Syracuse, real big Syracuse, and I did lose Florida earlier in today's video. And will this be the year that I win? Probably not. You're in last place with 23 points, a score potential of 121. You need Syracuse. I think because I was looking at that bracket, I was like, what do they need? What do people need? You start to get to that point of the tournament of like, we got to highlight games and blah, blah, blah. They need Syracuse and Alabama to go as far as possible. But I think the problem is that I have those teams as well. So they might be locked into second place. For now, let's jump in. We're starting our second half of action. There's your final four games of the day. Kentucky, California, UConn, Tennessee, Arkansas, Syracuse, and Arizona, Utah State. Let's jump in. Golden Bears taking on the Kentucky Wildcats. From Kentucky, we're going to Rupp Arena. Have I tried 25 toughest places to play? I have not. Would be kind of nice to see the stadium pulse. Let's get a poll up in the YouTube side, on the YouTube side of things. Start a poll who wins. The UK or Cal? I have them in the wrong order. You know what? That's just to keep you on your toes. How about that? There is a foul immediately and an injury immediately for Kentucky. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad. I forgot to flip the thumbnail for the last one. Whoopsie daisy. There it is. The free throw is up and good. Now, if the injury report says like arm injury or whatever later on, I think that means they'll come back into the game. Let me double check. It was number 22, so we're going to want to keep an eye on UK number 22. And that is up and good. Look for UK number 22 as we move through this game. Back over here, back over there. Make sure this is on time. 3-2 Kentucky. That's a dangerous spin pass. Two quick passes inside, and it's off the glass and good. Coming off a triple overtime thriller to start our second half of action. Hopefully you got up, you stretched out, you grabbed a drink, you grabbed a snack. Or if you're watching the YouTube VOD, you can skip it. Actually, if I had a better feel of the... Okay, update arm injury. So I believe they'll be back in the game. We saw one earlier with Gonzaga. It was actually Adam Morrison, weirdly enough, where it was very much like, he's out for the game. No idea how that Golden Bear got the hand on the ball, but it does not matter because Kentucky comes up with the points. How are we doing score-wise? Got a game at the half. Tennessee up big on Miami of Ohio. That's the Golden Bears are. That's a huge dunk. 4 consecutive shots made, and they have not missed a shot from the floor. They lead 8-5. And hey, if you're throwing it up near the bucket, And jam it at home, I don't think you're going to miss a lot of chances. And misses. The tip in, no good. The put back, finally good. 3 shots, 2 points, and it cuts the lead to 1. Oh, nice steal by Kentucky. That's and a better defensive play by California to make sure that they don't get an easy bucket. So we're going to see some of these teams do when they play the full court press. That's what they want. They want the numbers. I think any team would want the numbers. Cal makes it yet again. And that might be a good way for Kentucky to do 2 things. If they can get these shots to drop, and that's blocked. But if they can get that full court press, if they can get those turnovers and those easy baskets on their end, sure, like that's all well and good. But if you can throw this California offense off of its spot a little bit, as they are on fire to start this game. Any interesting finals here? Not really. Everything's been chalk so far in today's tournament action. Closest game is an 8-9 at the moment. What's on CBS next? 5-12 matchup. How about the women's side? Texas up big, Michigan up big. That one's just underway. Duke over Charleston, TCU over UC San Diego, Oregon, Baylor, Washington won. That's good for them. All chalk. Gonzaga. Unfortunately, Gonzaga women are out. 15-point loss there. 12-7 here. California up. They're off to a very hot start on the offensive side. And, of course, as soon as I say that, there's the shot that's missed. Wasn't a 3-point specialist, so I didn't really believe in it. They also maybe missed a shot beforehand while I was looking at NCAA scores. Oh, they're looking for that 3-point specialty play. Somehow they got through a couple of California defenders, but I guess if they have their backs turned to you. I guess you just get kind of used to the EA sportsness of it, because the EA Sports games, especially like some of the NCAA football games, just felt like the players had eyes in the back of their head. And that's a nice block on the inside. Backing them down as California comes up with a loose ball. They lead by 5. Trying everything in his power to get that defender off his feet, out of position, but matched him step for step. I like the offensive effort there, but cannot come up with it. That's passed inside, and there's a nice rejection. Sends it back the other way. If you're California, you're doing exactly what you want to do on the defensive side. You're forcing Kentucky misses or just blocking the shot, not giving them an opportunity to set up in that offensive or that defensive set. That's going to go to Kentucky. Don't let them set up in that full court defense, providing more easy opportunities. That somehow was not a backcourt violation. Unreal. There's the kick and the 3. Buries it. See how aggressive Kentucky wants to be on the defensive side, coming off the make. And they will apply that full court pressure. You can see that it's different because there's 4 in the backcourt. Now, if California really wants to be aggressive, they will throw the ball up the floor a bunch. But the problem is that they use a 4th player as like kind of a lurker in the middle. There's a little mid-range blocked. Came away with a loose ball. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. 14-10. Let's go, team. 14-10 here. Kind of a football-y score. Oh, wow. Quite a few bounces off the front iron. That's the friendly roll that we did not see Memphis getting in the previous game. And California getting aggressive. I love that they're doing that. And I like that they're able to get the ball up the floor without stupid turnovers to the guy that's kind of right in the midcourt. And a good job by the center to push the pace, try to get the numbers on your side. Kentucky is taking that lead all the way. It's 14-all with 3:19 to go. Dangerous pass when you throw it right back. There he is. It's exactly what you're worried about. Trying to work it into the corner. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up and good. (16-14) California back out front. Under 3 to go here in the first half. That's off the back iron, no good. And then I don't know what in the world that was. Kentucky probably had a free clean shot at a hoop or at a dunk, and then just passed it off at the last second. Okay. There's a 3 for Kentucky, a little long. Defensive rebound. Drives inside. Nice moves. Thought maybe a wide open 3 might have been the call. We are just having some trouble with the... All right, let me close down the bracket thing then. I don't know what exactly is the problem. Hold on, let me look at this. Should be okay. I guess now the worry starts to become of like how persistent of a problem has this been. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. So I'm just not sure. Seemed like it was running okay earlier. I'm running the same I'm running the normal amount of things that I'm running during this tournament. There might be something that's flipped on the back end that I don't know about. The one thing is unplugged that was giving me trouble during one of the streams recently. Cannot imagine that a notepad is going to ruin everything. Oh, that's right. Speaking of notepads, we're looking for number 22. That's stripped away. 20-14 here. Quick passes inside. That is a block. 3rd one of the day for Kentucky, number 33. It's a fitting number. And a jam home. Ooh, almost got a hand on it. That's recovered out of bounds. Ooh, out of bounds Kentucky ball. They stripped it loose and then he tried to get it. Or just bopped off of him last. 20-16, 1:05 to go here in the first half. Got the defender out of the way. It'll be out of bounds Kentucky ball. .56 seconds to go here in the first. Quick passes inside. Back outside. Works it around. And a foul right at the free throw line. Ironically enough. First personal, second team foul as that rattles home. So number 22? No, 24. And gets both of them to go. 20-18, under a minute to go. Kentucky gets back to their full court defense. There it is, bounce pass inside, foul. First personal, second team foul on this side of the floor. 18, now 21-18. And 22-18. There's a nice three from Kentucky. Hand in the face. You kind of believed in it a little more than you should. We're under 20 seconds to go here in the first half. Stolen away. He didn't need to dive. Flips it forward. Oh boy, the California defense all out of sorts there. And slams it home, 22-20. Under 10 seconds to go in the first half. It is California ball. Kentucky almost stole a possession there. Cal with a good job. They're going to have to take a shot with the center. No good. So it'll be California up by 2. Kind of a funky first half. Both teams kind of average in this weird, end up in the average like spot. 20 to, I don't know, like 18 to 24 points, kind of where we end up for most teams. Anything 25 and above is pretty great. Anything, I mean, really anything under 20 is like not good. It's a very poor offensive showing. But sometimes there are exceptions to the rule. If there's like a really good defensive game, I think that is part of it. There's a nice block on the outside. Oh, wow. Somehow the other Golden Bear came up with it. Not the one diving out of bounds. Driving inside. Blocked. 5th block of the day for number 33. Off the back iron. Ooh, went for the dunk, but I don't really know what happened. I thought that was a block or just it came out of his hand funky. No idea. That's stolen away. 9 turnovers for California. 7 for Kentucky. There's a foul and the hoop. So it'll be an and one opportunity here. 22-22. Free throw is good. 8:53 in the second. Point game. Kentucky leads very rare. I don't know if they've led in this game. I think maybe they led very early, if anything, but it's been California out front for most of this game. As we see a little alley-oop action from the Wildcats to push that lead out to 3. California getting aggressive and breaking this defense pretty easily. Speaking of defenses or teams that use this defense, the Louisville Wildcats. Jeez, the Louisville Cardinals. There's a 3 from the Wildcats of Kentucky. Louisville will lead things off in the Sweet 16, but I forget exactly who they're playing. No, they play Gonzaga in round 2. I forget. We can find it. See what this stat is about. 9-0 scoring run for Kentucky, so they were down 4. Now they're +5. That's a nice shot up and in. Pull up the bracket. Which I actually need to do anyway. Oh, that was too easy. Kentucky, you can't go breaking. That'll be Louisville, Georgia Tech to lead things off in the Sweet 16 Sunday at noon Pacific time. We're punching 4 more tickets to the Sweet 16 today. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the content, be sure to like the video, subscribe, ring the bell. Baseball tonight, taste test tomorrow. And there's a 3 from Kentucky off the front iron, no good. 29-24. That is flipped up and good. 26-29. Or 29-26. Oh, nice little move inside to get the mid-range. Rattled around the rim and dropped California. 11 for 23. Kentucky for 32. (13 for 32). So Kentucky with 2 extra makes and a lot of extra shots. 11 extra shots. California leaves that one off the front end. And buries the second one. 31-27, 6:07 to go here in the second half. California switching into a little bit of pressure in the backcourt. I'd like it. I don't know if I love it. But you know what? They're doing their thing. Oh, hey, it led to a steal. While I was trying to make sure OBS was on top so I could keep a better eye on it. Oh, nice block by Kentucky. They do a nice job to recover. And smack that ball right back into the California Golden Bears' face. We're going to do a double team. A lot of clutter up in that top part. There's a mid-range 2 for the center. Knocks it down. 31-29. Flipped and no good. Nice offensive rebounds. Number 15 comes away with the ball. California can tie or take the lead here. 2 quick passes inside the jam home. They go for the tie. We're all at 31 now. 5:09 in the second. Pass inside. Number 44 kicks to 32. Left it a little bit short. The tip in, no good. The tip in, no good. Tip in. The first one was a tip in. The second one was definitely a putback. And there's a big 3 from California. Left it a little too long. And Kentucky opportunity to regain the lead. Quick pass inside. Nice block. And loose ball is recovered by California. 31-31, pushing the pace. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. What a block from behind. That is a fantastic play on both sides. Now California is on the run. And they will get the bucket. 33-31, 4:09. There's a huge 3 for Kentucky to swing the lead in their favor by 1. Wildcats 34, Golden Bears 33. And again, another low-scoring game. As we're having some more issues with the encoding. That's exciting. That one, thankfully, mercifully, a quick one. Nope, it actually wasn't. Ugh. That's okay. And it's bound to happen eventually, every once in a while. Oof, that is blocked as he tried to go for the layup. It's just annoying how persistent it's been. Or consistent it's been. (34-33) now, 36-33. I guess it's one thing if it's consistently giving me a problem, but it's just kind of random. It just randomly spikes the usage. And it's flipped up, no good. (36-33). 2:54 to go here in the game. There's the bounce pass inside. California, excellent defensive read there. A little lucky to come up with that loose ball because it seems like they sent too many people down into the paint. It's a good opportunity for Kentucky to not only lose that battle, but also come up with the loose ball. It's a foul on the back end. 36-35, California, 1 for 2. And it rattles home. 36-36, 2:30 to go here in the second half. .224 to go. Ooh, nice job by Kentucky. Fights through the contact. And gets the bucket. And that gives them the opportunity to set up their backcourt defense. That works. The pressure gets to California for it. Finally, California's actually done a really nice job getting the ball up the floor. They haven't been able to capitalize at times. They've been pushing it up the floor to the center. California has the numbers. It's a 2-on-1. But it's also not the guys that are going to be the quick move, situation. So it's like a center and... Oh, wow. That shot was up and good. A little surprising. Timeout, California. Ooh, you can't do that. A backcourt violation. No! That's a nice block. California will take a timeout. 1:14. Did not realize how low we were on the clock here. 38 all. 1:06 to go. Oh, that's a nice block on the perimeter. It's going to stay California ball. There's a nice throw into the paint. There's a jam home. 40-38. California leads on the road. Kentucky takes a timeout. Under a minute to go. 52 seconds to be exact. Kentucky bounce pass inside. Pushes the... Oh my goodness. So he got the shoulder into the Kentucky defender to get him off balance. I thought that California actually did a nice job to recover there and was going to swat that ball way into the stands, but got it past him, and it's a bucket. We're all even at 41 seconds remaining. It's a backcourt violation. That's a brutal turn of events for the California Golden Bears. They will still have another shot guaranteed. 5-second difference between shot and game clock. California took a swipe looking for the ball, but comes up with nothing. To the corner. Okay, there's number 22, so not much to worry about. Kick to number 44. Obviously, it took us so long to get to him. Kentucky, under 10 to go under 10 to shoot, on the shot clock. Into a double team. They're going to have to take a desperation three. It's up. It's no good. Offensive rebound, Kentucky. 3, 2, 1. They got it. They got it with 1.3. Oh, my goodness. 42-40. The throw up the floor. 44. No good. No good. Wow. The offensive rebound that Kentucky gets right at the buzzer is the difference in the game. I forgot I'm doing this on my phone now because everything is breaking and that's not fun, actually. There it is. So, hold on. Kentucky 42, California 40. Verify the winner is indeed Kentucky. Kentucky, 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 Kentucky. Submit the scores, and the Wildcats are on to the next round. They will face the winner of UConn, Tennessee. I actually forget how much I need that flipping thing. So, whoops, actually we can exit this. Slow down. Slightly different. Normally I have it on my laptop, but my computer seems to be just falling apart at the seams right now. Alright. Play now. That's the wrong button. Game modes. Thank you. Mascot game. UConn is in the Connecticut spot. And Tennessee is the Volunteers. Okay, so we'll ask you who wins. You can have 10 or UConn. Start the poll, and we will bop into this game. 10 minutes All-American from the press box. Thanks everybody for liking, hanging out. If you subscribed, appreciate it. We have a few more episodes of this left before we crown a champion, as we get our Husky and Volunteer thumbnail ready to roll. We are underway. Tennessee wins the tip and immediately gets some points, 2-0. So we flip this back to that, here, and there. Nice response by UConn, pushing it up the floor. This little bounce pass inside. And we have a 2-2 game. What else do we have? We have a big one next. Arkansas, Syracuse, and then Arizona, Utah State wraps us up. 4-2 Tennessee. Oh, there's a nice find for 3. That's a deep 3 and nailed it. I mean, crushed it. A couple steps behind the arc. That gives UConn the lead 5-4. See if any of these teams can get off to better starts. It has been slow starts for these teams. We've had some of the lowest winning scores of the tournament so far in the second round, which I guess kind of makes sense, but also at the same time, like, even a team like Duke ran out to a big old lead and then just really struggled in that second half. It's been a weird tournament day. Tennessee knocks down a 3 right there. I believe they are literally playing right now. I think they have the Dayton, Ohio, or Miami of Ohio 6-11 matchup. A lot of people are going to be annoyed probably if Tennessee dominates them, which it appears they will. I think Miami of Ohio deserve to be in the tournament. If you go undefeated, you should get in. Eight to 7. I also would argue that a team like 4 consecutive shots made. Connecticut missed their first one, and they're on fire from them. I also think Cincinnati deserve to be in the college football playoff. Those need to be reserved for these big-name schools that are middle of the pack in their conference. Leaves it off the front iron. That is a friendly roll for Tennessee. Bop, bop, bop. And drop. $7:25 to go here in the first half. Game number 6 of 8. That hit both sides of the iron and the backboard and did not drop. They work around for the 3-point specialty play. Good job by UConn. Not run particularly well by Tennessee, but also UConn did a good job to rotate and make sure that they got off that screen and clog the shooting, or cover the shooting vision. Force Tennessee to reset. They do come away with points, but it's not just a wide open attempt at a three, so I think you'll take that every time. Speaking of a wide open look, he had a good one, but cannot come up with the points. UConn unable to take back the lead. That's flipped inside to the center. The center! Some contact. And he'll go to the line to shoot two. Unfortunately unable to pick up the basket. So it would just be 2 free throws from the free throw line. And the first one is missed. Okay, found something. A sticky spot on the table, I guess. What is happening? Oh, it's this bottle. Oh, this bottle is horrendously sticky. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. You hang out for a second, I'll be back. I have to clean off a glass. Gross. Disgusting. With a clean Baja Blast now. That's what we need. Oh no. I got back just in time to watch Tennessee miss a dunk. Come on. What are you doing? 12-10. There it is. Bounce pass inside. Flip up and good. All knotted at 12. Bounce pass. Looking for it. He's going to take it to the corner. That's out of bounds. That's just, there's no reason you should be throwing that pass that way. Well, they work it around. 3-point specialist. It's not as clean as you'd want it. You can kind of see that because it was caught and kind of took a second. You want catch and shoot. Just absolutely just bang. He didn't get it, but they still come away with 2 points. Nice pass inside. And the shot is good. That's blocked. Ooh, they went to the wrong side. Number 2 was covered. Number 2 was covered nicely, but the other three-pointer opportunity was toward the top of the screen. Okay, there's UConn running it, but ooh, that's a nice three. Who I got in March Madness? I have I picked Michigan State, but I also don't really know a whole lot about it, so just having a good time filling out a bracket. 17-14. Ooh, off the hand and intercepted. Oh, UConn trying to push the pace. Oh, they're going to continue to do so. I love what UConn did right there, but they just cannot come up with the bucket. Too often we see teams get passive. I feel like maybe I'm probably inconsistent. You got Michigan. Oh, we have, you and I have picked rivals. Bounce pass inside. That one's stolen away. Michigan is probably the stronger pick between the two. The three is up. The three is good, and UConn starting to run away with this one. Second down. Trying to find some room. Oh, that's intercepted. Connecticut doing an excellent job here, just not allowing Tennessee to get anything going offensively. Tennessee is benefiting, or is being very kind to UConn by just throwing interception after interception. But that also requires UConn to be in the right place. 20-14 as we approach the 2-minute warning, or 2-minute mark. That's a nice little sidestep. It does not, just can't pull off the shot make. There you go, Tennessee. Get a hand up. Okay, defensive foul. I was like, what happened there? What did Tennessee do that was going to be really dumb? Oh, my goodness. Tennessee, stop throwing the ball in bad spots. What are you doing? 20-14. Left it short. And it'll stay that way as we work around. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. Am I from Michigan? No. 20-16. None of the teams from my area, like, I believe in all that much. Like, I think Gonzaga's still dealing with the injury. They've kind of survived more or less, but it hasn't been. They haven't been dominant. Nice. Oh, you're Swedish. Oh, wow. Just got into it. Yeah, it's a fun thing. Fun thing to just fill out the bracket. This is the time where I care about college basketball. As the shot is up and good. 22-18. Four-point game. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up. No good. Pull up. This. That. As we final 30 seconds of the first half. There's a big three from Tennessee. They can't get it, but the putback is incredible. Follow the NBA for the first time, trying to understand NCAA. Yeah. It's universities from around America. Bounce pass inside. And there's a bunch of different conferences. 2 halves of 20 minutes. Okay, Tennessee, you really do not need to be that aggressive. All right, here you go. Final shot of the first half coming from the three-point land, and it is good. 24-23. Tennessee has the gap down to 1. And that is the first half of action. 24-23, both teams end up in that kind of meh average region. Between, like, I don't know, 20 and 25 points per half. UConn gets the first basket of the second half, does a good job to push that lead back out to 3. Okay. Not sure what Tennessee's plan was on that one. I thought that was going to be an interception. Trying to use the screen a little bit late. It's a bad pass inside. If he can lead the center out there, that's a basket, but he threw it behind him. Defender had a chance to get there. And, well, it ended up being a Y. Are you doing like a sim of the real matchups? No, I'm doing a whole fake thing. I have a whole bracket that you can look at that's it's based on records of previous tournaments and randomization to a certain extent, but pretty much fake matchups with the mascot teams. Okay, UConn, what's going on over here? What happened? So they threw it out of bounds. And then Tennessee couldn't come up with anything. It was just blocked. What a disaster. 28-25, UConn fading to the left. And that is a 5-point lead for UConn. 8:35 to go here in the second half of our round of 32. We have, we have 3 tickets left to punch to the Sweet 16. Sweet 16 full round on Sunday. As Tennessee slices that lead back down to 3. Two quick passes inside, and that is rejected out of bounds. It'll stay Connecticut ball. Bounce pass inside. What are you trying to do, Connecticut? Oh, draw a foul. Okay. First personal, first team foul of the second half. And that is good. Huskies go 2 for 2 from the line. Push that lead back out to 5. 8 minutes to go. Oh, you can't do that, Tennessee. It's dumb and bad. It actually makes it more impressive that California was able to get the ball up the floor as effectively as they were. Because that's usually what happens. It's a dumb pass to the midcourt that's intercepted, easy points on the other end, and then they just do that over and over and over again. Who do I have in the NBA? I don't watch a ton of NBA, but I like the Pacers. Because they were as close as I could get to the Green Bay Packers when we were playing NBA courtside with Kobe Bryant. Flipped up and no good, circus shot, bad choice. And the volunteers showed up to go, hey, I'm going to dunk it, and the ball was waiting. I think this is the kind of run, the run that UConn is on is the kind of run that puts teams away in this game. And they are doing a nice job of that. They are up by 9. Who's your NBA team? As that is flipped up and no good. Just can't get the roll. Just need a little extra mustard on it. Oh. Okay, good job by Tennessee to not draw the foul there. Lakers. Oh, nice little hop step. Fouled on the circus shot that made that. There's a block on that kind of shot earlier that was kind of wild. And that is off the iron. No good. Off the rim. And they missed both of them. Okay. All right, Tennessee. Hey, thanks for participating, I guess. You are a team. You're 1-3 going into this tournament. You pick up win number 2. UConn, 5-3. Yeah, 5-3. There's been 3 tournaments, so most teams will have 3 losses. I don't understand why Tennessee would be 1-3. Just you can't go missing free throws like that consistently. It's just not. It's a bad recipe. Recipe for success-apy. We'll just pretend I didn't say that. What are they trying to do here? Oh, okay. Usually when you hear that sound, that big, like, thunk, it's a foul, but it's a foul or a block. But in that case, somehow the shot was made. That's blocked, and it'll stay Connecticut ball. There's a nice block. It'll stay Connecticut ball again. 36-29. Nice move to drive to the inside. It's a pretty good defensive possession by Tennessee, but they just can't force the empty possession. Instead, it's 2 free throws. They missed the second free throw. Come up with the offensive rebound. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from that's shooting the free throws that comes up with the ball. And he gets fouled again. So UConn with maybe the most bizarre three-point play. Made free throw, missed free throw, offensive rebound, foul, 2 made free throws. That's a lot of steps to go in your favor. 10-point game here as we approach the halfway point of half number 2. The 3 is up, the 3 is good. I think that ball made it into Tennessee territory. Maybe right at the midcourt line. Either way, it's a 13-point game here. Connecticut way up. Stripped away and stolen. Takes it back outside. The 3 is up. The 3 is good. And UConn is pulling away in this one. 16-point lead. No good. Oof. UConn. Fades to the right, gets the shot. I mean, this game was close, and it's just not anymore. 18 points. I mean, this feels like, I know Tennessee's gotten a lot of offensive shots up and they just can't come up with, like, the points. Tennessee with 12 turnovers. Connecticut with 4. This feels like a Louisville Cardinal game. There's no way. That's a goaltender. Okay, well, that's how the scoring streak for, or the ice-cold streak, I guess. What am I trying to say? I don't want to say dry spell, and that was what I got stuck on. I couldn't figure out how to get out of mine. Couldn't get out of that. The scoreless streak. Goodness gracious. Right, let's have it. Let's have some Baja Blast. Let's have some Baja Blast. We're gonna get the Baja Blast. We're falling apart. There's a big 3 for Tennessee. No good. It was a little bit like a Louisville Cardinal game, but UConn isn't necessarily getting all of their points based off of steals. Tennessee is just not hitting anything from the field. Believe it or not, this game was close. It is a 19-point matchup right now. Tennessee almost just ran that out of bounds. Jump step inside, flipped up and good. 50-33 now. And there's a nice shot for Connecticut. Drove in the kick out to the miss, the foul. Tennessee will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. 52-35. Seven blocks for the center. It'll stay UConn ball as it goes out of bounds. Bum, 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 bum. Go Big Red. Oh my goodness. Just in case you wanted to know how good it was going for the UConn Huskies. That fadeaway too. Puts them up 19. Under 2. There's a 3 from Tennessee. It's good. It's a That's knocked down. Oh, that's a goaltend. Not 100% sure what was going on there. There's the bounce pass. Well, the rare good play for the Tennessee offense. Nice offensive rebound and put the ball in the bucket. Bucket for 2. Unfortunately, this game is too far gone for the Volunteers. How did he come away with the ball in that situation? What in the world? That's quite the magnetism there. Oh, stolen away. They had a chance. They were going to cut it down to 13. And stolen away. It's a nice block. Push the pace. Okay, well, actually, you don't need to do that. Never mind. Shot clock is still on. About 3-second difference between shot and gameplay. Tennessee comes away with the ball. No good. I mean, that's been Tennessee all this second half. Has been just leaving it on the rim. They just cannot get those points. There's a nice steal. Kind of. It's like the closest their shot got to making it was a desperation heave at the end. All right, let's do the score. UConn 56, Tennessee 40. We'll pop that down. Verify that indeed the winner is UConn. Submit the score, and they are off to the Sweet 16 to face Kentucky. Coming up next, we have Arkansas or AR Kansas. Why are you not AR Kansas? Okay, take it on Syracuse. Huge game. This is a champion pick for Tabib. Speaking of Syracuse, unfortunately, I believe they are the away team. Yeah, because Arkansas is one of the top teams. AR Kansas and Syracuse. See if they can survive and keep a bracket alive. If not, we might have one of the earlier brackets. One of the brackets might be done early, I should say. Who wins AR Kansas or a big dumb orange? Start the poll over in the Twitch chat. Thanks, or in the YouTube chat, excuse me. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying the content. It's been kind of a weird day. It has not helped that my computer's been fighting me. But a lot of the games have been very, very slow. It's been more like the Tennessee game, or like teams have looked a lot more like Tennessee in that last game than they have looked like than UConn. It's been weird. But thank you everybody for hanging out. If you're new, subscribe if you'd like more. You can ring the bell to be notified. Give the video a thumbs up as we see a glitch here. It's the best time to do it. Shot is up and good, and Arkansas cuts the lead to 1. I have Syracuse going deep in my bracket as well. I love this big goofy orange. It's awesome. There's the bounce pass inside. 8. And it, excuse me, is good. Arkansas with a weird movement there on the bottom. The sooner we get rid of Arkansas, the sooner we don't have to look at this ugly midcourt design. Foul and then the rejection just for fun. Number 51 picks up his first team foul. And Arkansas rewards Syracuse by missing that shot. Second free throw, no good, but they come up with an offensive rebound. The putback, no good. So one foul, 0 for 2 from the line. And Syracuse comes up with... Oh, they come up with the basketball and a foul on their side. They'll go to the line to shoot 3 as it's beyond the arc. First free throw is good, 6-2. It's a big set of free throws early in the game. Push Syracuse out in front. And another foul, second team foul. This is a little more what I thought when we were, I think it was the Tennessee game that we were watching. No, Texas. I think Texas is also in this portion of the bracket. There was a foul pretty early. And the game tends to have a lot of fouls. Once it starts going for those first couple of minutes, we've already seen a few here. Eight, 4. That's a nice jam home. Syracuse just slicing through the defenders. And a nice slam. 10-4 now. I do have Syracuse going deep in my bracket as well, but Syracuse is a champion pick. That's a nice block by the Orange. Syracuse and I believe it's Arizona State are two of the teams that are kind of the most punished by only using one specific game's stats. Arizona State, I believe, is a champion in a different NCAA game, and Syracuse might even been the same game or tournament where they Sun Devils beat the Orange, I believe. So, but because we're only using statistics from this one individual game, which makes sense, means Syracuse has to be, well, I don't know what seed number they are or whatever. But oh, nice job getting that before it went out of bounds. They'll have a lot of road games to play. I think they're the lowest remaining seed in this portion of the bracket. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, they're not that bad, though. Oh, they're far from. Okay, I thought they were in a worse spot. Never mind, they're okay. They would get a home game if they win and Utah State wins. But if they were to win... Oh, no, Michigan State. Oh, this portion of the bracket. And this portion of the bracket, barring a Utah State win, if Syracuse wins, they would be the lowest, or the second lowest. One of the games hasn't played yet, so not super helpful information. You're welcome. 12-6, Syracuse up on top here in Arkansas, driving inside. Lost the ball, and the Orange come away with it. Oh, nice job by Arkansas to get a hand on it. Pokes it out of bounds, and that will be Syracuse ball. It will remain Syracuse ball, I should say. That was a nice basket for Syracuse. It's a 3. 15-6. If Arkansas is going to stay in this game, they have to just keep getting points. 2s are perfectly fine at this stage. Obviously, there's tons of time to work with. Oh, that was the wrong way to go for Syracuse. They needed to go to the top side of the screen. We have an Orange running into a Razorback. Can Syracuse get in the way defensively? Ooh, yes and no. Yes, they were able to at least affect the shot. No, they got a foul. First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good, but the put-in is there. The tip-in is good. Okay, little 5-point swing. This is why Arkansas needs to just chip away. Rely a little bit on the defense. See if you can come up with some turnovers, some blocks, whatever. Make it easy. Syracuse has made a lot of shots in a row, as that's no good. The tip in, no good. So a couple offensive opportunities, or second chance opportunities, I should say, for Arkansas early in this one. Could pose a problem later, but we'll see how this game develops. There's the big three for Syracuse. Buries it, leads back out to 9. One of the concerns for a team like Syracuse, if they're going to be strong from the three-point line, if you run into a team that can... we saw it with Alabama. They were on fire from deep. But if you can run into a team that can clog the lane, it does pose a problem. So you have a little bit of a overcoat and encoding overload. Don't go back, okay? Can you please stop getting near the midcourt line? There it is. Bang. Shot's good. 22-13. Excellently run play. There was no real Arkansas defensive threat there. Oh, foul. Second personal, 6th team foul. So I am kind of right. They are blowing the whistle a lot in this one. Arkansas, it's rare that we see them get to that 7th free throw that puts them on the line automatically. Foul. 8 total fouls so far. Only 2 for Arkansas, and it's on the same player. (22-15) as the first free throw is missed. And the second free throw is good. Lead out to 8. Substitution, number 51 for number 1 as he picked up his second personal foul. 4:20 to go here in the first half. Quick passes inside. Nice block on the inside by Syracuse. Oof, nice fine fade into the left. Smacks it home, and it's a 2-pointer. There's a deep 3 for Arkansas. Oh, boy. That was a heat check 3 for a team that is down by 8. Or down by 10, I should say. Now they're down by 7. Okay, all right. A mid-range jumper off the glass, hits the iron, no good. Far side. There's a nice block for ejection, sent back. Nice. That was nice. The 2 quick passes inside. And the JM home. 27-18. Arkansas trying the same thing. Ooh, they're going to get the foul. The hoop and the harm. It's that's the 7th team foul already for Syracuse. So at this point, even a reach-in would put Arkansas on the line. Ooh, I'm a little surprised that was not a whistle. Tried to go to the hoop. Nice block. Number 33 again. Popular number for a center, number 33. So a couple of defenders. Buries it. Syracuse now just has a 4-point lead. There's a 3. It's up and good. 30-23. foul. Oh gosh, the 8th team foul. Syracuse could run into one of the more unique problems which would be foul trouble. It's not an uncommon concept in basketball, just in general, but in this specific game, with the way we run the tournaments with just 10-minute halves, foul trouble is pretty uncommon. Foul outs are very uncommon. But Syracuse with 18 fouls already. We're going to need to rely on that bench to keep them afloat, keep this lead. Oh, that's a nice block. I like the aggression that they're playing with, even with the foul trouble. I think you'd kind of just go, hey, we still need to go get the ball. You can't just let them have easy twos inside. Spins. Tries to back him down. Spins the other way. Kicks it back outside. Pump fake. Nothing. Mid-range. No good. That's actually blocked and recovered by the same guy. The contact affects this shot. No good. We're going the other way. Arkansas really looked like they really wanted to push the pace. Under a minute to go now. Syracuse are going to push that pace as well. Off the hand. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was a funky shot selection there. And stolen away. Whoop. Nice. What a flip up and in. 8-point lead with 30 seconds to go here in half number 1. A champion pick, a Final Four pick in Syracuse on the line as that is bounced off the glass and good. Okay. Mid-range jumper, no good. The deflection put it back into Syracuse hands. There's a big three for Arkansas. One of the closer three-point attempts we've seen, as that one's nowhere near the basket. Didn't matter, wouldn't count. Ooh. Arkansas off to a good start. It was 34-28. Now it's 34-31. Strong first halves from both sides, up near 30 points. Syracuse over 30 points, but Arkansas at 28 is pretty solid. There's the three, no good. The tip in, rattles home. It's been kind of a benefit of Syracuse. They're getting a couple of shots off, even if it's blocked, which I guess technically wouldn't be getting a shot off, but they are still getting good looks, and even if they're missing, there's some level of offensive output. Syracuse with a nice defensive effort there to get the block on Arkansas. That's off the hand. That's something that Syracuse has actually been pretty good at. That's a great example of it. Like, yeah, it's getting off the hand of a Razorback, but Syracuse is still picking up the ball. Coming up with the loose ball, I should say. Works it around the court. There's the three. It's good. Arkansas on getting warmed from deep here in the early stages of the second half. 36-34 our score. I'm going to flip the thumbnail. Sure did. Look at me. Look at me being so productive, I can't believe it. Oh, and there goes the thing. Hold on. Okay. Really need to settle down. I should be able to click on two things and you not freak out, computer. Goodness gracious. I go to check the thumbnail that broke everything. Defensive foul, Syracuse on the line. Ooh, very friendly roll right there. So they're out in front now. 38-36. It was a tie game. 8:10 to go. Nice block. Out of bounds. It'll stay Arkansas ball. Oh, no. They're going to count that as the bucket, the hoop, and the harm. Arkansas, a great start to this second half. Not that they were down by a ton, but they have done a nice job chipping away against the Syracuse lead. Syracuse really dominated that first half. I guess mercifully for us, we only have one game left after this. There's a nice find inside. No! But hey, they come up with the offensive rebound in between three Arkansas Razorbacks. And flip it back in favor of the Syracuse Orange. Quick passes inside. There's another foul. Okay, Syracuse really needs to stop fouling. They had a bunch in the first half. They have already collected a couple here in the second half. Arkansas doing them a favor by missing free throws. But you have to be able to come up with a defensive rebound. You should not be giving up offensive rebounds to miss free throws. I don't know why that's been such a problem. Syracuse can't make that shot, down one. 2.5 gone here in the first, or second half, excuse me. Been an explosive first half if it's 41-40, 2 minutes gone. Syracuse pushing the pace. There's the jam, and the Orange back on top. That's a big, jeez Louise. Arkansas is 4 for 6 from beyond the arc. 3 of those makes are in this half. Syracuse works it up the floor. Nice spin. Leaves it off the front iron, and good. That's the friendliest home roll you could really ask for, and that ties the game. 44-44. That's inside. Nice block. Man. Both defenses are struggling to come up with loose balls. Whether it's blocks, whether it's tips with like the hands in the passing lanes, whether it's missed free throws. Feels like the offenses are getting a lot of second and third opportunities. Gonna set the screen. It's a dangerous pass. Tries to drive inside. There's a mid-range too that's no good. Okay. Not the typical result of that play, that little alley-oop situation. Oh, okay, a steal on the inbound pass. Nicely done. What do they... Say whether the Orange wants to run. Apparently it's throw an interception. That's not what you're looking for. Under 6 to go now. That's a foul, and the basket drops. Oh, Syracuse. Third personal, third team foul, number 33. A lot of threes there. They give up another offensive rebound, but mercifully for them come up with a block. That is huge. They cannot keep giving up offensive rebounds on missed free throws. And a steal. Arkansas trying to push the pace. Syracuse does a good job falling back and filling in the lanes. It's a little messy defensively, and they'll bury that. Uh-oh. We're going to give Arkansas a 3 on that. Okay. And the Syracuse Orange are kind of on the ropes here halfway through the second half. Arkansas Razorbacks, real pesky, do not step out of bounds. I hate when that happens. And it's not just because I have them in the Final Four. It's just infuriating to watch them do it. Okay, well, at least I guess it was on both sides. Arkansas providing a little bit of pressure. There's a Syracuse player running up the floor out of bounds. He is going to backcourt violate. Okay, thank God he didn't. It's a weird way to say it, admittedly. Okay. 7 turnovers for Syracuse, 6 for Arkansas. It is a 7-point spread here. 51-44 bounce pass. Nice job by the defense there. Got an arm up, forced an adjustment to the shot. He almost got bumped out of bounds. And did not Get out of here. God. This is exhausting. You stupid bots. God. I know it's dumb to argue with a robot. I get that. Oh, they missed. Okay, what is happening? Syracuse, you got to be like way more careful with the ball. Alley-oop would not have been what I would have predicted the outcome of that play be. Settle down. Settle down. 51-46. 3:45 to go here in the second half. A 3 for Arkansas, no good. Almost like kind of a positive for Syracuse that they didn't go with a closeout there. There it is from 3. No, it's not a specialist. But we just saw a non-3-point specialist shoot a 3 for Arkansas. What a waste of a possession. They just cannot stop throwing the ball away. They just continue to throw interceptions, and it's tough to watch. Stolen away by the Arkansas Razorbacks. Can't come up with the basket. That's a huge miss for them. It's a big miss. You got to be able to come up with those easy baskets. And, oh, no good. Syracuse. We saw this with Tennessee, where they just absolutely fumbled down the stretch. They could not get baskets. That's way too easy for Arkansas. No one saw him cut to the back door. And then it's stolen away. Arkansas might just be a little too much for the Syracuse Orange team. Syracuse is what? They're 3-3, so they're 4-3 minimum, or 4-4, excuse me, minimum. Curious to see what other teams end up in that area. Would need to be a thing where I would need to keep track of when they've last played each other. Tip-in is good, okay. Syracuse, I mean, to their credit, the Syracuse Orange have never been out of this game, but it just hasn't felt great. Especially when you watch multiple offensive possessions result in turnovers, blocks, or just empty possessions. Oh, there it is. Bounce pass inside. Arkansas, they had him beat, actually. There's a little mid-range, too. That'll cut the lead to 1 possession. Timeout, Arkansas. Minute and 24 seconds to go here. They are only down 1 possession. There's a nice block by Syracuse. They'll come up with... That's a bad timeout. The chances for Syracuse to have a fast break, you're going to call a timeout. It's not good. 1:07 to go. I thought we were going to see a backcourt violation. I was going to lose my mind. I'm going to try and call it inside. Nothing. Oh, God, what a horrendous call. They threw that right into a situation where there were 2 defenders in the area. A loose ball. They come away with it. Good, no timeout. They're going to push the pace. The flip up. It's good. Syracuse cuts the lead to 1. I was so worried about a timeout there because as soon as you see that trap, once that animation starts, if you can get it to where the ball starts to bobble, they can't throw out of it. Now we'll see what Syracuse wants to do, or what does Arkansas want to do? How aggressive do they want to be? They're not going to start intentionally fouling, are they? They are. Okay, there was like 6-second difference between shot and game clock, but all right. Arkansas hasn't been great from the free throw line. Syracuse, on the flip side, not great at getting the free throws, the missed free throws, so I don't know. First one's up in good. Second free throw is good. Syracuse will take a timeout. Get themselves set up. Bounce pass inside. Syracuse, if they want, they have to come up with a three here. They got to kick it back out. There's no time. You can't take this. No! They fall in the stupidest way. I hate this game. I knew that was going to be a problem because they just don't have the pace for it. They pass the ball around and they forget what's happening. Absolutely moronic, stupid oranges lose by 3. Ruining everybody's hopes and dreams. Cool. Great. Thanks, Syracuse. I don't know why I ever pick you. Get this logged in here. Arkansas 55. Syracuse 52. It all started to go wrong for Syracuse when they started to foul when there was plenty of time on the clock. I know you can look at it and you can go, but Sean. And I'll say, what? And you'll say, but they could have missed a free throw. Hey, great. Awesome. They didn't. I forgot where I was going with that sentence. I'm so irritated. I hate when games end like that. It's such a, it gets really exciting and then the game just goes, nah. It's not going to be that fun. Let's go to our final game. It's the Arizona Wildcats. Now, the problem also is we have to look at that stupid Arkansas floor again. Because Arizona's an 11, so even if Arizona wins, they'll be on the road. Arizona taking on Utah State. The Aggies and the Wildcats. The Final Four team for me is down. As we get set for one more. Alright, I guess fair warning on an overload of my encoder for no reason whatsoever. I'm going to fix the thumbnail and then I'll be done. Save it. Flip here. Flip back. Okay, didn't do it that time. Alright, good job. Proud of you. Alright, who wins? Arizona? The iced tea or... We got Ice T versus the Mormons. Make your picks in the YouTube chat. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. That's another missed free throw that is rebounded by the offense. So it's 1-0, and then they get the offensive rebound, and it's 3-0. 3 points the stupid way, because Arizona just over-pursued. There's a foul on the three-point line. Syracuse probably should have been done in a lot sooner than they were because they had so many fouls, especially in that first half. Arkansas did them a big favor by missing a lot of free throws. And they made the two that mattered, or they made the two when it mattered most. And we saw that earlier in that triple overtime game. Was that between Tennessee and Memphis? That's wrong. Memphis and Texas? Deep in the heart of Texas. Mississippi State. Mississippi State was the team I was thinking of. Final ticket to the Sweet 16. Going to get punched right here. As there's a 3 from Arizona. And, oh, the putback dunk, no good. Oh, you idiot. You ever heard of putting it through the rim? Utah State leads by 2. That's a nice rejection by the Wildcats. They're going to push it up the floor. And here we go. Oh, wow. Okay, nice job. Fought through the, what's it called? nothing. Okay. Fought through the defense, but can't get it close. Can't get the close range shot. That's flipped up a foul. And the basket. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, OBS? You stupid piece of crap. You stupid piece of crap. Why are you all of a sudden having a problem for literally no reason? Nothing has changed on the back end. You just decide that we're going to have an issue. God. Arizona takes the lead 6-5. Oh, Utah State with a nice response there. Arizona, it looked like they wanted to push the pace a little bit, but they back off of that. Arizona simultaneously has like a lot and not a lot going on their court. It's very weird. Third team foul already for Utah State. The whistle's coming out here in the second half of games. That is a rattle around and it drops. In the corner, there's a three. Contested three, no good. We're going to push it. Push it. Push it real good. Okay, can't come over the basket. Arizona having some troubles right at the rim. We've seen a couple of shots now where they have just been a little off. Going to need those if you're going to try and close out a Utah State team late in the game. There it is. Bounce pass inside. There you go. Get a little rhythm, come up with a play that gives your players an opportunity to have just a wide open look. Maybe it should be credit to Utah State. They're just kind of in the area, making Arizona think about it. Okay. Bizarre play there. They were trying to run that three-point specialty play, but it got all gummed up in the paint. And then they threw it to kind of like the wrong guy, and then he tried to kick it out, and it went off a hand, and it's just, honestly, it was a mess. That is no good, so it stays a three-point game. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Can't be having that. Left hand finishes good, and it's 13-8, Arizona out in front. Over a couple of Arizona defenders. That's a block. I like it. Utah State trying to get out and run, but Arizona does a nice job filling the gaps there. Filling lanes, I should say. It's a deep two. You like to see it. Wide open shot. Just take what you know you can get, and it's 13-12. Utah State erasing the deficit nicely. Bounce pass inside for Arizona. And, hey, good job by Utah State to not pick up the foul there. They were also kind of in the way, and Arizona's already had trouble making baskets at the rim, so it's a nice job defensively, even if it does still come up with Arizona getting two. Bounce pass inside, fading to the left. Looked like he was kind of just setting a screen there for some reason. It was very odd. There's a big three for Arizona, absolutely buried. (18-12). It's a little 5-0 run for the Arizona Wildcats. Utah State just cannot run. Whatever they are trying to do getting through the paint, they just cannot figure it out. Run it out on the other end, and it is jammed home. Unless that's what they're trying to run specifically, it's a defensive foul. They're trying to free up the center rather than a three-point specialist. I guess the center does have a little three-point logo on him, but... There's a three for Arizona. Buries it 23-12 now the score. Timeout Utah State. They need it. As they are down big here in the first half. 4:10 to go. Last ticket getting punched to the Sweet 16 gets to take a trip to Arkansas. And it's doing it again. What are you doing? No reason for you to be doing this garbage, you piece of trash. What do you need? There's nothing else running right now. What is your problem? It's just like flat freezes. Cool. Love it. All right, we good? You gonna let me finish this? We don't have much time. We don't have much left, all right? We have 14 in-game minutes. Bounce pass inside. Why are you just jumping into the defense? Utah State, that's not the play you ran. That's not the play you drew up in the timeout. You took a timeout to run that. Whew. Get this room running a little warm here. Oh, you're doing it again. So you're just absolutely falling apart here. All right. Just sit there for a second. Stop what you're doing. Golly. Oh, turn that down. It shouldn't be like too warm in here. Okay, here we go. You're doing it again. I genuinely do not know what you need from me. Well, it'd also be, I don't even know. Cool. Why is Creative Cloud running so much crap? I just want to finish this. All I want to do is finish this tournament. That's all. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for much. I probably honestly need to take Adobe off of this. You immediately went right into overloading. I'm going to break this desk. What is your problem? Might be a stuttery finish, but we're going to try and get through it. Sorry, I know my frustration's starting to show. It's just... I'm not running anything extra than I normally do. I don't know what the fix would be to try and get this to go. It's only streaming one place, and then that place takes it and distributes it to Twitch and YouTube. So I'm not even put anything extra on the computer's shoulders that way. Alright, let's reset here. Mainly me. Ooh. He held onto that ball a long time. I'm kind of surprised that he held it. It was a clear open shot. All he had to do was let it go just a little bit sooner. He's probably got 2 points in his pocket. Instead, it's 25-14. Arizona in control of this one. They have felt like the better team. And a 3 rattles off, no good. I mean, I guess if the computer's going to give me trouble, at least it's a game, hopefully, that's not tremendously entertaining, I guess. I don't know. Also, I feel like I'm a little tired too, so I think I'm a little extra cranky. I noticed it yesterday when I was at work. Like, I was just a little extra. My already admittedly short fuse was just a little shorter. 2:04 to go. Arizona up big. They're getting to that spot where they're almost up by more than the opposition has scored. And there's a nice play inside. Goes out to the corner. The bounce pass in. We just see so many. That's blocked. Nice recovery. Utah State, can you make a run here? Can you make things interesting? Kick to the corner. Bounce pass inside. Spins. Ooh, leaves it off the rim. No good. These are the opportunities Utah State has to take advantage of. There's a 2. Now officially Arizona up by more than Utah State has scored. They're up by 15. Utah State has only scored 14. Now it can be, well, no, actually, because it's that odd number. The shot's no good. That rolled home friendly. Under a minute to go. First half of action, Arizona flips that up, no good. Again, like they're back to having a little trouble scoring at the rim. It's a problem early in this game, but they've been better about it. Going to drive inside, kicks back out. Now they're going to try back inside, kick out. The 3, the contested 3 is good. And with 2 seconds remaining on the clock, they bury a 3. And that pushes the lead to 13. 32-19. Or 32. What am I talking? What's the numbers that I'm saying? 13. Yeah, 32-19. Okay, I got my numbers a little mixed up there. Three for Arizona, left a little bit short. Oh, that's going to be tipped. Utah State, oh, they came up a little bit short. I don't know why they are so aggressive at diving. There's a 3 for Arizona, no good. Arizona currently in control here. Utah State, oh boy. Out of bounds. That was a weird play all around. But it'll stay Utah State. Well, okay. Well, it's going to go to Arizona. What is happening? I'm losing my mind. The game's falling apart. It's tipped again. Utah State putting a little bit of pressure in the backcourt, which I like them doing. What? He couldn't get it past that one guy? And also, why is Utah State getting out of that defensive alignment? It literally worked to perfection. Okay, all right, Utah State. Two quick passes inside, flipped up and off. The glass rattles around and drops. 32-23. It's a nice find. Rare that we see that kind of play work with or run with a player in motion. The ball handler usually has it and he's stationary and then throws it in. He moved to the left, found the open man, and gets Arizona off their little cold streak. 8:23 to go here in the second half. Utah State didn't really run anything. They just kind of got bored of dribbling the ball, apparently. Tries to drive inside, dives back out. There's a kick for three, and it's no good. Kick to the corner, drives and hammers it home. Nice play for the Wildcats. We got that lead back out to double digits, plus 13 now. No good. Well, maybe we just saw Utah State's best run and it's going to be Arizona from here on out. Wouldn't be the most surprising thing, as that is blocked at the perimeter. Okay, if the center can push the pace just a little bit, he's trying his hardest. Arizona does a good job to get in the way. It's going to be a deep two. That's a big win for Utah State right there, because you don't want to see them I don't even know what I'm trying to say. You don't want to see them miss an opportunity to run that out and then take a bad shot. Kick to the corner, number 15, leaves it a little bit short. It's an 11-point game. I mean, Utah State, when you really think about it, they need to take advantage of these empty possessions by Arizona. It puts a lot of pressure on them offensively. And I just don't know that they have enough in the tank. I think they're a team that, they have 6.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time to work with. They leave that one short and can't come up with the offensive rebound, which is a little surprising because we've seen that so consistently. But if you can just get twos, just chip away. The Arizona Wildcats, and this was true in the first half as well, they have left empty possessions on the floor. They just leave one there. They had one on the last possession that didn't come up with any points. Utah State just needs to do what Arizona's doing and just get twos. That's a good start. Rattles it home and it drops in for the bucket and the foul. Potential three-point play coming up. Oh, golly. Arizona's going to take a timeout. Hello. 36-28. Working it around the perimeter. 36-28. Under 10 is the deficit. Oh, that three. Okay. Well, you might look at it and go, "Hey, Sean, way to jinx them." And you'd be kind of right. My bad. 39-28. Puts a shoulder in. Oh, that's a goaltending. I was wondering if that was on the way down, and it was. 39-30. Lead down to 9. 5.5 to go here in the second half. One last ticket to punch to the Sweet 16 Sunday. That's what we'll be doing at noon Pacific time as they work it around for that three-point play. There it is. The shot is up. The shot is good. 42-30 now. That's rejected. Arizona's done a good job to keep this lead at a good distance where you don't really feel like Utah State is a threat, even with some of the inconsistency with Arizona's offense. Whew. And that is a really good possession, or an example of one, because boy, oh boy. That's blocked. I wasn't sure where that ball was going. I thought they just threw it away, but they didn't. Okay, another time where that's not a foul, but at least they made the shot. Weird. 42-32. 4 minutes to go. Bounce pass inside, flipped up in, good. Leads out to 12. Utah State's kind of playing one of those like classic games where they're kind of just moving between like, I don't know, like 8 and 12 points that they're behind by, and it just never feels like they're going to make that run. I don't even know that they really made that run in the first place. Usually what happens is a team is down by this much, and then you would look at it and go, okay, well, they're making a run. They got it to 6, and then it balloons to 10, and then they cut it to 5, but they can't get anything past that, and then it slowly slides back to the deficit that they're typically at, and that's where it stays. Well, that's what Utah State's doing. They're actually losing ground a little bit here. Now they're moving between a 14 and a 12-point deficit. You want to be trying to cut that down. And that's why those empty possessions that Utah State could not come up with points on the opposite end with are so big. 15-point deficit now, 49-34. As we wind things down here in March Mascot Madness, day number 6. 2 days left of the tournament. If you missed it earlier, we'll be doing Sunday. And then we're going to move the championship round to Monday, March 30th. At noon Pacific time. Left and short. Okay. Well, if you had any hope for... I hit A? No. If you had any hope for Utah State, I'm sure it's all gone now. Arizona, 49-34. No really big scores. The only game, if you look at the bracket, you'll be like, well, there was a big score. That game went to 3 overtimes. I don't have a way to note that, so you'll just have to trust me. Arizona with the putback. Push the lead out even further because Utah State can't even make the free throws that they're given. 2 quick passes inside, and that's up and good. They somehow made that shot, but all right. Stolen away. As we have officially entered a run out the clock situation. Or time. Center blocks it, or gets the foul, excuse me. Big 3 for Arizona, leaves it a little long, and it's no good. That's nice game. Thanks. 51-37. Trying to back his way in. Where was any of the defense there? What? Utah State. Have you given up? Down by 14 points. Now 16. 2 quick passes inside. Fadeaway works. As we wait for this game to finish, we'll punch in the result. Oh, that's what I need my phone for. That's a foul. Oops. I don't need to look at NBA Live 08, but thanks, phone. Appreciate you. Get that ready for the score entry. We'll get you caught up on the bracket standings, and we'll see who's where. My bracket took a big loss today, as that is a rebound and another foul. Okay. Anybody want to make shots from the free throw line? Anybody? Anybody? I think they're 1 for 4. Two quick passes inside. Stop fouling. Just let them have the points. You're up by so many. Rattles and drops. 15-point game with 49.3. Utah State playing defense, just in case. They paint the Ruffles 4-point shot line from the NBA Celebrity All-Star game in the future for this game. Into the corner. Now, Utah State can come up with a turnover here. These teams do tend to get a little pass happy when they just run out the clock. I'll take a shot here in about 6 seconds. Okay, just kidding, they won't. Instead, they'll throw a turnover while I take a look at the chat for 2 seconds. Okay, Utah State did all that to just dribble out the clock on their end. You know what? I respect it. I appreciate it. There's one last block for Arizona. 0.7 seconds on the clock. Arizona 56. Jeez. Utah State 41. Arizona. Ooh, Sean. No, you did it. You did it. You're good. You're good. Arizona 56. Utah State 41. Arizona is the winner. And we submit the score. And that concludes our broadcast day. Let's hit the exit. We will show you the opening matchup of the Sweet 16. It's Georgia Tech. The Yellow Jackets are going to be taking on... Whoa! Well, that's wild. Nice call there, game. The Louisville Cardinals will play host to the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. That'll be Sunday, noon Pacific time, here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex and twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Sorry that I was having some computer issues. That does happen. And it is very annoying. So, let's get you caught up before we get out of here. Spring is in the air. They have taken the lead. I think they've taken back the lead. They are up top 42 points, a score potential of 158. Their champion pick is Louisville. Louisville, Duke, Alabama, and Kentucky. I believe their entire Final Four is still in at the moment. Yeah, Kentucky won. Yeah, because they beat California. Next is Murph Dog's picks. Their champion is down. That's Gonzaga. They are in second with 40 points, a potential of 88. They'll be relying on Duke. They took a hit with Syracuse today. Let's Go is in third with 40 points, a score potential of 164. They have Duke as well, Louisville as well, Kentucky, and I don't remember about UCLA. My picks are in fourth place, 36 points, a score potential of 112. And I need Alabama to do well for me. Unfortunately, will this be the year that I win? Their bracket's kind of done. They are in last place, 25 points, a 57 score potential. They lost Syracuse, so they need Alabama to go deep. But because I also need Alabama to get far as well, they might get locked into that, at least the second spot. So that's the bracket that's taken the most damage so far. Alabama's the only team that they have. Only Final Four team that they have. With all that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, give the video a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. I'll be back Sunday at noon Pacific time with an entire round of the Sweet 16. And then Monday, March 30th, we're changing the date. We're going to be doing the champion, crowning a champion, March 30th, noon Pacific time. It's a Monday. So join me for that then. But we'll see you Sunday with this. Baseball coming up later. Taste test tomorrow. Other stuff happening as well. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Goodbye.